How's everybody's Tuesday? There's Twitch. Let's do this. Whoop. Probably back up a little bit. Hey, Buckin. How you doing? Hey-ya! Hey, Chaos. How you been, man? Don't have to worry about that too much. The sensor bar sensitivity. Pretty much I'm just using the Wiimote here for the waggle. Yeah, so we just finished this big dungeon. Ice cave. We got this really cool ball and chain. Might be one of the best items in the history of Zelda. Nice. Wrapping up your to-do list, Andrea. Wife's feeling better. I don't think I want to go. I'd say I went well. Made some good progress in Dragon Age. She got the waffles she wanted. She likes herself some berry waffles. Get out of the way of these two guys and go teleport somewhere. I think... What other zones? Oh, I guess we could go to Hyrule Castle. There's a lady in the bar who tends to give us a tip on where we're supposed to go next. We just snowboarded last time. Snowboard again. Although I'm guessing you get a piece of heart if you snowboard particularly effectively or something. It's very similar to the snowboarding minigame in Final Fantasy VII. Sorry, Fraff. See, last episode we snowboarded. Oh, right, I'm a wolf man. Gotta keep that in mind. Don't enter the town as a wolf person with the scary, like, hand hair lady on your back. Advice for the ages. Oh, the guards actually try to attack you? It's cool, guys. There's me, buddy Link. Oh, I gotta leave town before I can change so that I could go into this corner. Fine. Alright. Yeah, exactly, Andrea. Every time Midna lands on your back. Can you not? This is a really expressive Link. I think probably the only Link that's more expressive is Wicker Link. Speaking of which, I bought Spirit Tracks. It turns out that getting a brand new copy, like sealed copy of Spirit Tracks, is something like $70. So I bought a used one on Amazon for like 20 bucks. We'll be set. That's the only one that I didn't own or have some easy way of getting my hands on to play. I think we'll be good to go. I'll be doing Link's Awakening Deluxe and the Oracle games on an emulator, I think. Because the emulator comes through really nicely on stream. Very clean. Yeah, Wind Waker Link is by far the most expressive. Talk to Russell. Southern Wood. I do need detailed directions of this game pointing me in the right way. Appreciate that. Sacred Grove? Really? Alright. See if Midna says it again. Yeah, okay. Let's go teleport there. That little fat cat in the bar was the... I think it's still the thumbnail for this video, last time we played. I've been making... haven't found evidence to the contrary, but it doesn't seem like there's really a limit to the number of highlights, the number or duration of the highlights you can create on Twitch. So it's kind of nice to just have something people can search for if I'm not online. We're gonna warp right here. Right, Kami. Oh, Andrea is a full-on flirt. I don't know anyone flirtier than her. Kidding. Okay, I think we just want to transform back into a person. The dude's not gonna like me. I found a wolf form. The GameCube Collector's Edition is $70? Good God, I do own that one. Yeah. It's pretty crazy if you go back and look at any like core series Nintendo games, like, unless if they were printed in great multitudes, they're usually pretty expensive if you try to buy them online. I think Earthbound's probably my most expensive game. Box up there. Box is taking a little bit of a beating, but Strategy Guide's still in pretty good condition. The game itself's in pretty good condition. Our circle of friends since my youth, and of late we've begun to work toward a common goal. You know about the far side of the gorge, there's an ancient temple deep in the woods. The ancestors of the Hylians created the temple. We know the ancestors of the Hylians are the... Well, maybe. We'll come back to it. People in Skyloft are like, they're technically post-Hylia. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, some games there are so many press that it's not that hard to find. But GameCube... Okay, I got a golden chicken. Okay. Alright, so which way am I actually going then? It's this way, right? Did I do this as Wolfling? Alright, look at that. Let's set you down, buddy. Don't run away, golden chicken. I like how they built this cucko mechanic that was in Ocarina of Time just kind of for fun into a main progression mechanic here. I can talk to the golden chicken as a wolf? Cool, let's do that. What's up, buddy? Tell me your life story. Twinkle, twinkle, little cuckoo. Oh, it's supposed to be cuckoo, not cuckoo. I am golden, not for you. You must be cuckoo, right? We've talked about this, how do you pronounce that word, but if we're doing a rhyme here, it must be cuckoo. I would have spelled it differently if that's how you're supposed to pronounce it, but okay. Evidence accepted. We'll pronounce it right, it's like saying Ramu instead of Rama. Cuckoo, not for you. Set this down. Spin the bridge. Hopefully that doesn't knock the chicken off the edge. Increase the link concussion meter by 1. Now this is much trickier when you're not with Midna, dealing with a golden chicken. Oh yeah? What is that, Darkstar? Jump. Nice. Success. I don't think we actually need the chicken much further, but we're gonna go with this. No, that's cool. Although, be cautious getting excited about announced copyrights. Still feeling the pain from that Chrono Break copyright Square took out 4 or 5 years ago. Inexpensive to reserve a copyright for a game that you might never make. I've got time for y'all. Oh yeah? Alright. He might be in here. Maybe. Alright. They're working on a mobile game? Oh, could be interesting. You can see Valkyria Chronicles working pretty well for mobile. Oh yeah? I still don't, probably the most, like, legit mobile game I've played is, Terra Battle, and even that one I feel like it feels unofficial when it's on a mobile system, right? I don't know what it is about them. It could be just confirmation bias, there being so many titles that are not targeted hardcore gamers. But people don't react positively to a nominally hardcore game. I see him up around the corner here. Is that on like Android or iOS? Puppet dudes, man, I ain't got time for y'all. Stop being creepy forest puppets. Let me move on with my life. I got stuff to do. People to hang out with. Oh, it's Poe. Alright. This one must have been here before the first Poe was able to spawn. Alright. Ripped out his throat. I don't know if one's actually preferable to the other, but... No. What's going on with there being a light on when you get to each of these areas, right? Go down an area, we should hear him playing his, organ or whatever. He's like playing a horn or something. So this way. Doesn't sound like he's this way. Let's light those. I don't know if there's actually anything beyond that. Might be. Let's go lantern. Right. Oosh. Oosh. Nothing. No. Could have seen doing that for fun. This is gonna do something eventually. But I don't know if it's already a bomb at all. I don't think so. Looks like it could be, but it's not. Let's see, 2 more. Hey Skyhawk, how you doing? Nice. Probably not big. Maybe a piece of heart. Game's a lot better having pieces of heart than random rupees in these chests. Some bombs. Alright, well. What's that, Skyhawk? Hey, Dieter, how you doing? I'm doing alright. I was looking forward to Zelda Day every week. I don't think I actually need this, but... Remember there being bombs in that chest? Could be that we need to use them somewhere else in here. Keep an eye out. Yo! Oh! You know. Send my invite again if anyone's going to be around this upcoming Friday morning around 10 a.m. Eastern, 7 a.m. Pacific. I'd like to do some launch day play of the new Zelda Triforce Heroes multiplayer Zelda game. It's originally going to be me, Flarewing, and Hapax, but Hapax is still in England and is unavailable to play. We can find a third person, we can go ahead and play. If not, we'll just wait till Hapax gets back and play this in the morning or something. Can I arrow this guy? That would be swell. I know, Peek Peek told people to follow your channel, Skyhawk. By the way, you should. Skyhawk's a cool streamer. Peek Peek posted the link to his channel. Yeah. I don't know if it would be kind of taboo to like have your bot automatically welcome people and say, "Hey, jerk, follow me." Fuck you. No, you're good. All right. I think we just follow the Skullkid around. Try to look for these areas that have the light flashing as a hint to where they are. Whoa! Been trying that out. I think I have a message set for everyone who I know is a streamer. If you're in chat and you are a streamer and you'd like me to pimp your channel when you join, let me know and I will add you to my list. Going alright, Leon? How you been? Probably eventually going to require some Clawshots. Yeah, that's true. When it says a wolf the first time, it's pretty nasty. You gotta do all that stuff with, like, attacking them all at the same time. Yeah, I think you can use the light as a hint of where to go next. Right here. Gigasfi, hence her little fairy icon if you look in stream chat when she talks. I need to set up my Connect to get voice commands with Peek Peek. Peek Peek is a weird enough thing to say that I think it wouldn't accidentally trigger off other phrases or words. This was the entrance originally, I think. At least they closed that off so you can't accidentally leave. Very frustrating. Lights the hint, gotcha. Yeah, I'm not sure. Ankbot, I think, was created to be like a free alternative to Deepbot, so I imagine it has a lot of similar features. Ankbot came out like a day or two after I had paid for a year of Deepbot, so I didn't get a chance to really check it out. The Deepbot developers have been pretty good about supporting update requests. If you guys get bored and stocky and want to upgrade or update some of my feature requests to Deepbot, you can kind of troll the Deepbot feature request forum and look for things that I posted and then find the relevant page in their project management screen. It might be something I need to do with Iron Boots here. I'll check that out. Hey Elias, how you doing? Basically, they take suggestions for what features to deploy next, and then they let people upload them to this like project management page. I got a few things I requested on there that would help with the stream a lot. I thought Connect worked with. I mean, you had to do some BS for it. I still have Windows 7. I haven't done the Windows 10 upgrade yet. Fearmongering. Not this way. Could go as the wolf just because he's faster. Let's do that to look further. Dude. Lockdown? Oh, jeez. Everything okay? This is a good stream for calming down, I would hope. Whatever is not a stream for chilling and calming down, I'll have to make some changes. Keep things light here. This way. This looks right. Those things, man. Nasty. Like you have to go through a certain progression of rooms, I think. The fact that it didn't trigger in here must mean that it's like turning back around. Oh, OBS didn't like Windows 10. I'm glad I didn't try it. It's good to know. He's close, right? We just heard him. Nope. It's alright. He must actually be in this room. He's up top. Let's see if we can find him. god, Elias. Gotta be in here somewhere, right? We keep hearing him summon stuff. He's here somewhere, I just don't see him. Yeah, no, I hear you, Elias. Stay safe. Oh, I see him. Alright, so we want to be a human so we can shoot him with the bow and arrow. Got him. Gotcha. Yeah, good looking out, Skyhawk. I'll keep that in mind. We have some time to do the upgrade, I think, to 10. Check this way. This way is right. I'm gonna see light in the room when we pop in there. Donk. This is where there was kind of sort of a boss fight when we were here last time. Working on Lucina. Nice X-Doll. I wonder if Lucina will ever get some buffs to make her competitive with Marth. I hear that she's just objectively not as good as Marth, which is too bad, because I like that she doesn't have a sweet spot on her sword. It's much easier with a bow and arrow. Jaws Mask Skullkid. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's plenty of time for them to get stuff working. I still technically have a crash issue with my new internal capture card. Found a workaround for it, though. Yeah, exactly. Having to bite him after having killed all the little minions at the same time, so he's not resummoning them. Alright. Secret place. Alright. Hey, birds! Sorry I didn't catch the birds, Andrew. It's not actually a possibility in this one. Andrew's favorite thing to do in Skyward Sword is catch birds. I could see her wanting to play that game again on stream at some point. Yeah. Oh, it's a nice callback still. Ocarina of Time in this one. This one and Wind Waker, I'd say, are the two games that are most aware of the existing canon, willing to reference it. A lot of the other Zeldas don't really care. They're just like, yeah, whatever, it's technically a sequel, but... That's even true of Majora's Mask, which is a direct sequel. Once you get into Termina, though, it really doesn't have anything to do with Ocarina of Time. Let's get it with this thing. I got a bug. I got a bug. Oh, it's a snail. I think we learned that the male and the female are always somewhat next to each other. Yes, I have a PCIe capture card. It's Elgato HD60 Pro. It's quite nice. It lets me play the game from the OBS preview window because the latency is low enough. There's a little bit of frame drift over time, like the longer I'm playing, every now and then a single frame gets dropped and it adds up over 6 hours to where the audio and the video gets a little delayed, but I can fix it by just reinitializing the capture card every couple hours. Other than that, though, it's really nice. Like, it works for just about any game that's not a hardcore, twitchy, first-person shooter. I'm just trying to see if there's another one around here. Yeah, I'm still running beta drivers. I guess they released the HD60 Pro before the drivers have been fully ready. The main thing that happens is my computer will, or not my computer, but OBS will crash if I am not careful with switching games while it's running. So like I just have to switch out of the capture card before I switch a game. I have to change my scene to my PC gaming scene or something, and then switch back. RDA Remedial ones are pretty good. I just used Elgato because I was already using USB Elgato, so I was familiar with the software, and it just came out. What's that about Hawkeye? No. How do you switch back easily? I have been switching back manually, I think, whenever I've used bomb arrows or the Hawkeye. I guess Hyrule Warriors certainly refers to the Zelda canon. Achievement Unlocked is a game you should Google. I think you'll enjoy it, Dieter. It's a Flash game that Andrew really likes. It's a game that's a parody of achievements in video games. So you get an achievement for basically everything you could possibly imagine. Getting an achievement for starting the game, for standing still for a second, for pressing the jump button. It's pretty funny. Some of the achievements, like the mechanics being built around it, are pretty fun. I think there's 3 of them too. There's Achievement Locked 1, 2, and 3. Normally Andrea has opted to opt out of sub-block, give up her block level. Sort of and I think I might deploy that rating system we were talking about for sub-block starting next week, since we're, subscribers are getting close to parity. Okay, I'll take a look. So there's just a button. Thanks, Andrew. Yeah, we also played Achievement Unlocked for a few minutes. I think there's an achievement for like putting in the Konami code. Yeah, I think Andrea made the point that she likes the way that Wolf Link looks at Midna like, can you not? Let me try this thing. We're saying, oops. Don't see anything on the screen when I have it equipped. I have just been doing it manually. Try to put away, maybe? No. Pressing other buttons to see if one of them triggers it. Yeah, maybe you can't do it on the Wii. Probably Midna. You can plot that out if you play, what is it, Hyrule Warriors? They're both characters in that game. Piece of heart. Nice. 3 more. This is the one where you need to have 5 pieces of heart. I wonder why did they do that? Well, they wanted to have more secrets you could find. So that's annoying that it reminds me what a blue rupee is when I reload my save. Glitch that extends into Skyward Sword. Fortunately, in this one, the menu is much shorter. You can clear out of it after like 1 full second, whereas I think it's more like 5 seconds in Skyward Sword that you have to wait before you can clear it out. Schedule update, we're playing Zelda Twilight Princess for 5.5 hours. Pretty stoked. I don't think we're going to beat it. I think we've got 3 temples left. And our average so far has been about 2 temples per session. That means it's very likely we'll beat it next time and be able to switch right over to Wind Waker already in progress. This, I would say Twilight Princess, in addition to having the best bosses in this series, has some of the best music. Koji Kondo gets to refine on a lot of the themes he introduced. It's a bomb on the wall. It's a suspicious wall, if nothing else. Find some of the themes he introduced in Ocarina of Time. This is the... You can think of this as the timeline as... Oh, that's what it's for. It's a spinner thing. Andrea, if you're watching, you should tune in real quick. This is the rad, like, Zelda skateboarding thing you can do with the spinner. This is the timeline as presented in the game, so after you beat Ocarina of Time, you know, Zelda sends Link back to be a child, and then he goes on and does Majora's Mask, and then Twilight Princess happens after that. The other two timelines, there's a lot of games in them. I think that you think about the canonical timeline as the timeline where most of the other Zeldas happen, like Zelda 1 and 2, and the Oracle games into the past. That is the Link fails in the final boss fight against Ganon timeline. We'll be doing that one last. And then Wind Waker is the timeline where Zelda sent adult Link back in time, and now there's no hero of time to save the world. Technically what happens is, you know, Skyward Sword, or not Skyward Sword, Twilight Princess should have happened, but there was no Link to save the day, so Ganon won, and a stopgap measure to stop Ganon, they flood Hyrule. That's why Wind Waker occurs. Maybe we want to be in here. Yes, that's the Zelda Symphony that I'm going to in December. I linked it a couple times on stream. Actually, them going to Stephen Colbert is kind of a bummer for my friends in Columbus, Ohio, because it delayed the show for them. I think that they were supposed to perform in Columbus, like, last weekend or something, but because they went to Colbert, they had to delay their showing until next April. Stinky. Hey people, thanks for the host, I appreciate that. Yep, and Chaos made it to the live show. Hey Cappy, how you doing? Don't know if there's actually anything in this room. Hole we can drop into. We got to do the rad, like, spinner skateboarding thing. That is speculation, but it certainly makes sense, Dieter. Because they did the Colbert show, like, half a week before they were supposed to play in Columbus, and I imagine that that was a sudden invite, but they didn't know about that when they set out the Columbus schedule ahead of time, you know? Something that I can, like, hook shot onto. Pretty sure this is where I need to be, but I'll keep looking around until I figure it out. Try talking to Midnight too. So we got the Master Sword. Oh. Maybe this is what we're supposed to do. In fact, it is. Okay, so we're not actually putting it back. Cool beans. Aw, man. Columbus is the best. It's my dream city if I could move back there magically. It has all the benefits of a city and all the benefits of a small town. It's not too big, too expensive. What Zelda song did they neglect? Chaos. Still got a green left to kill. Ow. There we go, I think that's enough. I've actually seen several Video Game Orchestra. It was pretty cool. They were at PAX a couple years ago. Oh, they didn't do Battle of the Windfish? I think they did that when we went. I remember seeing the whole thing up on the screen. They have a really cool, like, screen setup that goes along with it, too. It's not just them playing. Somebody put a lot of work into putting this set of video together from the games in the series. Heck yeah! Wolf power that doesn't always work the way you want it to. Nothing gets the job done. Yeah, their rendition of Gerudo Valley is pretty hot. That's a good opening. It's either it's both a good opening and it's a good encore performance. Alright. Hey, this place looks familiar. We're back in the Temple of Time, folks. So earlier I mentioned I wonder why the Master Sword is in the Lost Woods. I think this is your evidence that the Lost Woods spread or something, or... I don't know if they're actually like spatially connected, that this is where the Lost Woods used to be, or where the Temple of Time used to be, and like the Hyrule Town moved. I could see either explanation working. A lot of the other Zeldas, though, it's pretty common to find the Master Sword in the Lost Woods. I don't think Hyrule Castle Town. 5 encores. I don't think I have a way to interact with those owl statues just yet. Statue dudes. I don't know if they just have like gibberish Hylian on here. Hylian's been at least a cipher language since Link to the Past. You have to get that Hylian book off the top of the bookcase. Cool. Green of Time hype. Nice. I'm glad I'm playing this game again, man. Like I said, I played it on launch night, like 2006 or something like that, and I hadn't played it after that. If you're new to the channel, hey, I'm Marstead. What I'm trying to do here is play through and beat every awesome single-player game ever made, knowing that there's so many awesome games that can't beat them all in one lifetime. But I'm trying anyway. We're working through like the Zelda series, the Metroid series, Final Fantasy. If it's rad, we're gonna play it. You can check the schedule below the stream to see what's on the menu. Put one day a week every week as a Zelda day. Try to play through all the games in the Zelda series. We've made it through Skyward Sword, Minish Cap, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask 3DS. Now we're about to beat Twilight Princess. Next up will be Wind Waker. If you're just here for Zelda, that's cool. It will be back. Next week, Thursday, will be the next Zelda day from noon to 6 Pacific. Otherwise, I'd be happy to see you for some of our other games we're playing. Thank you, Chaos. Temple of Time. I forgot this was a dungeon. That's pretty awesome. Alright. Got this bell. Can't do anything with just yet. Can't climb up to that thing yet. I can go in the store. I'm gonna try. Always matching ones on each side. There's only one here. I do like how they integrate using the wolf in the dungeons after that first one. Need to find the other statue that matches this one. Hey Dio, how you doing? That's convenient. It's one of those. I don't know if I can set the pot down on top of it. Or we probably have to set this thing on top of it. Put that here. Oh man, you're getting there, Chaos. You get 240 hours watch, you get a custom chat badge. You get a regular one at 30, 60, and 120. Aw. I'm doing well. I always look forward to Zelda Day every week. The pots work just fine. Gotcha. That's cool. I'll keep that in mind. I won't like break them with Wild Abandon if there's gonna be other puzzles like that. The map for this room in the bottom left corner looks kind of like a clown face. No, we still got several dungeons after this one, I believe. Was there lightable torches down here? Yeah, I thought so. Those are like torches, right? They're cool looking. It looks like the Bowser's clown car. Hey Burner, how you doing? Midna's your main in Outer Warriors. She has a pretty unique control style. How the way that she controls is pretty different from a lot of the other characters. XP. On face room. Make sure you get the Uku right at the beginning. I don't think we're gonna beat it today. We might come close. I think we're gonna beat it next time. Alright, I'll leave you be. Work away. Let's see. Whoops. Let's get pot. They kind of move away from this use consumables to hold down switches mechanic in later Zeldas, so you don't have to like leave the room and come back to it. Extension of what I've talked about before during Mario Maker is you don't want to have a puzzle that requires you to restart the level to be able to continue it. You'll often have something that's just in the room that's heavy that you can move around. I probably won't do excessive side questing. I might do some of the cool quests that I haven't touched yet, but I'm not going to try to get all the cut pieces, for example, in the interest of moving on. If we get really close to the end, if it's like less than an hour remaining, I might go ahead and finish it just to be done. So we can start up with Wind Waker next time. We'll reevaluate that when we get closer. Oh, I get it. This is clever. You getting a Link costume? Awesome, Red Legend. Is that for Halloween that you're wearing it? Clever. That's fun. And the guy at PAX that was old exclamation point over his head, the quest giver costume. One of his quests that he gave out was to find someone who was cosplaying as Link. Which I did, but I couldn't find the quest giver again. The Zolthos in this game are probably at their weakest. Been pretty lame about Halloween. I haven't dressed up in a long time. Hey, what's up? I want this guy on the Switch. I think. We'll see. Although the fact that I can kill him suggests maybe that's not the case. I know he's a new Armos. That's awesome, Chaos. Yeah, when you mentioned you were getting a suit, I was like, oh shit. When Andrew and I went to Tiffany the Goddesses, I think we just went t-shirt and jeans. Be a cool opportunity to dress up, though. Andrew, if you're still around, maybe we can dress up this year and we go with Apex and the Nice. I guess I could use that shield that's on the wall behind me if I ever wanted to dress up. There's Skyhawk. Thanks for hanging out. Catch you next time. Grab the other one. Somebody was dressed as Ravio when I went to Symphony of the Goddess. Is a really good one. Yeah, we could do that then, Andrew. I'll run it by Apex and Mando and see if they're feeling up to it. It's not everyone's always up to dress up for something. Hey, people. How you been? People and I were working on Dungeons and Dragons this weekend. Our boyfriend was running a 3.5 edition campaign. We're gonna try to stream it. I can play D&D on stream. I just can't DM it at the moment because of all the preparation that goes into it. So I'll put that on the schedule when we have it set up. I don't think it's going to be this Sunday, but it will be an upcoming Sunday. How was Walking Dead, people? How far did you get? I suppose that's also true. Hey, thanks for the follow, Red Legend. Appreciate that. Have you? Let's see. be playing Twilight Princess today until 6 o'clock Pacific, so quite a while actually. Like Chaos was saying, we might come close to beating it. Ow. Depending on how close we are, we'll reevaluate. Maybe we'll keep playing, we'll see. Stuff is tricky in this room. I want to pull those things down, but I don't know if I can actually pull them. There's a Poe in there. Can I like use the ball and chain to knock them around? Can, although I don't know if I was supposed to do that. Oh, cool, Cappy. Yeah, I'll hit you up. Actually, I was thinking about, what are your thoughts on Discord, man? My small streamer group set up a Discord server, and it seems pretty nice. The slick UI, seems like it's really easy to integrate chat and voice, and it's free. I'd probably still keep the Mumble server around and keep you on your subscriber tier, because it would be nice to have a fallback if something ever goes wrong with Discord, or a separate system to connect to for certain kinds of events when Discord wouldn't work. But I'm trying to collect feedback from folks, see if they have opinions on it. Let's throw this down. Alright. Radical Spinner! Oh, not to change your server from Mumble to Discord, but just like on Discord as a service, it's completely free, which seems really weird, right? You want to ask, okay, what's the catch? Apparently there is no catch. They're planning on switching it over to a revenue model where they charge people for cosmetics, like custom badges or avatars and things. They're hoping they're going to be able to make enough money from that. So it would be nice to keep Mumble around as a backup in case Discord fails. Yeah, you missed the spinner boss. It's pretty cool. What is your favorite Zelda game? Mine is Link to the Past, without a doubt. Four Swords Adventures for the GameCube is an excellent game. I would love to play that on stream. It's a very challenging game to stream, though. You've got 4 different people and 2 systems that you technically need to emulate. But I do intend to stream it at some point if I can find a solution that works. Let's try killing all these things. I don't know if killing them does anything for us. They don't seem to respawn. Turns off the lightning. That is productive. Bunch of these guys now. Looks like we can rotate this as needed as well. Didn't see any switches to set these on yet though, so dork around and try to figure it out. I was able to pull this one down from up there. I don't think we're supposed to do that though. Try throwing something over the gate. Seems like it would be kind of dangerous if they let you do that. I doubt it's gonna work, but I'll give it a try. Whoop. Nope, that does not work. Good to know. At least we tested. I don't think there's any reason for me to climb up. Try rotating this thing again. Is this thing just an elevator? It might be it too. Yeah, I think it's just an elevator. Take it all the way up though. If we're already here, we don't have a key yet. Might be that we need to bring those little things up with us. I think that's actually what we're supposed to do. Let's rotate this one more time. Let's go this way. Oh no, it only has 3 positions. Huh, alright. Can I ring the bell? Gotta be a little bit closer if I'm gonna try it. Nope. At least if I can ring the bell, that's not how I do it. There's nothing else to do up in this part of the map. could be that we need to lower this slightly and then jump down. Let's see what happens when I come down here. Follow the spinner here. Yeah. Okay. All right. We got it. We got the solution. Oh. Ow. Ring my bell. Ring my bell. So, I know what to do. I think we're good to go. Let's go grab these duders. Little buddies. Duder number 1. Boink. Should be another one that I can pick up too. If I can find where I left it. Oh, interesting. I just saw there's the hookshot platform there. There's the other one. Stone statue duder numero 1. Yosh. Oh, you son of a blink. Set it down. Probably not literally a son of a link. I get the sense that the hero bloodline isn't like passed down from father to son. It's just like, does Link exist in the world? Yes or no? Okay. If yes, then someone born with the powers of the hero of time will. I guess it's more like the Slayer in Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Not directly related. Alright, cool. Let's go upstairs. Go. Careful goodies. Hey, Messy, how you doing? Ask this question to most of you. Popping in, what's your favorite Zelda? This is specifically set up to be kind of a pain in the ass if you're trying to do this thing with you. Try to not have that happen another time, yeah. There we go. Much better. Okay, and there already were 2 up here, so I have an extra one. Let's see what I end up using it for, if anything. There's one. Get the other one. Got it. Ow. Like he bounces off the back wall on top of it. Here we go. Ooh, I'm glad I didn't go up the top. Alright, see you later, Red Legend. Thanks for hanging out. See you next time. Oh. Can I climb that? Okay, so I have to set that down while I'm standing on that side, I guess. It's fine. I can do this thing. I give you a brief second to get there, too. Alright, let's pop in this door. Hey, D-Rock, how you doing, man? Good seeing you. More Armoses. You just spin your way back up. That would not be fun. Lucky that didn't happen to me. Not gonna make it that hard. Not gonna happen. I had the vision of the Renado. It's gonna disappear like right as I walk onto it. Or it's gonna disappear during the cutscene. Okay. Busting pots. That's how Link do. What's in the chest? What's in the chest? It's a key. Good. There's a locked door we can go to. Possibly other things to do in this room too, so let's try to explore that first. Why are there like 3 of these in this room? There must be a reason for that, right? Let's lay it down. We could try checking in wolf mode. Showed us where there was a missing statue before. Probably not enough. Invisible switch, right? I hear a sound in there. Let's try it. Nope, not a bombable wall. It could just be red herrings. To accept that possibility. It's so suspicious though. Why would they have that set up though? There's even more of them along the walls there. Doesn't appear to be anything to hook shot onto. I should probably just let it go and come back to this room later. I'm suspicious that it does something. Off we go. I think the sound we heard is just from this room. How interesting, all the statues reset when you walk in here. Bleep. Door. I don't have a thing yet. Okay, gotcha. Makes more sense. Zelda dungeons are usually not designed with things that aren't necessary in the room, right? Just to put things in there for funsies. Guessing I shoot this from the other side, but just to see what happens. I don't think that's time, it's just binary. There's a green and a red position. Hey, a yellow rupee. I don't think we have anything else to dump rupees on at the moment. Probably use those to ring those bells. Alright. Come on. There we go. Nice. Do it again in the last room after we kill this BMOS thing. I don't think we want to shoot through that yet. Yeah, we want to get this chest first. Tricky place to put the chest. What could I dump rupees on right now? That's probably something that's in Hyrule Castle Town now that I've rebuilt the bridge, right? Let me exit. I really do like Koji Kondo's dungeon music design. It's very different from the rest of his work. It tends to be very more like a Metroid song. Talk to the Goron in the village. Okay. I can do this thing. Hi, Ben. Cat eye, bottom right corner. Can I help you, buddy? Thought so. Alright, see you, D-Rock. Apologies if my cat's tail is rubbing against the microphone. Sorry, one second. My cat is like, sleeping on my chest here. Might be that I need to hit this thing. Nope, it's not. It does stagger him though. That's interesting. He just looks at me like, what are you doing, dude? It doesn't work. It's one of the best weapons. I don't know if that's actually damaging him when he falls on the ground. I think it is. Making the hit him sound, right? There we go. Punching dudes. tracks over here. I like that they introduced this mechanic of the green-red switch and the gates a little bit earlier. Yeah, that's what I thought, Cappy. That's what I've gotten from some of the initial data I've collected, but I'm not sure how it's going to handle a whole bunch of people. I will send you a message after. I think we should still go ahead and register the folks that are already in there, already in Mumble. And I'll keep the Mumble server around. I can still see using it for certain things. Like I might even just keep the Mumble around as a sub-only thing and open up Discord to anybody who wants to pop in. Let's see. Ball and chain is usually one of the best items in Zelda. it passes the it's not a key test very well, right? A good item in Zelda typically isn't one that just behaves as a fancy looking key that only gets you through a certain thing. It's really fun to use. He's just out of scene, but Ben is still like resting right on top of me. Hey buddy, there he is. You can see him now in the bottom right corner. Hey, kitty. Let's see. Chest in this room, maybe it's the dungeon item. I'm far past the point in the game. I don't remember what any of the other items are, with one exception. I remember the last dungeon. That was a pretty cool twist. I'm gonna do a spin attack. I can't get that, so much definitely. $30 right there. They want to see it. $30. Try using the ball and chain of these things. I get to use it with just the buttons, and then I use waggles and advantage me. And they go flying when I'm with this thing. Nice. Alright, hold on. Let me get him out of here so he's not rubbing against the microphone on you guys. One of these days I'll set up a Ben cam. He's usually sitting off in the corner with his brother. You remember this temple well, Dark Star? I got a purple rupee. I got a purple rupee. I got a purple rupee. Probably gonna hit the rupee cap before I leave this dungeon. We're only like 100 away if we keep finding secrets like that. That's okay though. Oh. Why am I killing the frantic hermit crabs? I think that are they Skullkid babies? It's harder for me to tell what enemies are supposed to be in this one because the game doesn't, like Renado doesn't care. It doesn't tell you about enemies. Your least favorite dungeon in any Zelda game. It's pretty, not low praise. I want to try to knock those things down. I think you can. Although maybe it's set up such that I can't. No, I haven't yet. I think that's the last dungeon. Leon. It doesn't look like that's what I'm supposed to do, but I did do it successfully earlier. I think it might be set up on a shelf, and that would make this harder to accomplish, if it's even possible. Aww. I know what that's like, Fraff. You have to aim a little bit low. Yeah. No, the Clawshot upgrade is one of the cleverest things they've ever done in Zelda, I think. I mentioned earlier, they do a lot of clever stuff with the existing Zelda items in this game. The use of the boomerang is pretty different. The iron boots is very different from what you use it for in Ocarina of Time. Just barely short of it. I don't want to knock it back, I want to be careful. Unless if later I get a different way to manipulate these things than what I'm doing right now. Let's just run across this thing and see what happens, yeah. Not get all excited with using the ball and chain to pull down statues until we're sure that that's going to be useful, right? We actually want to throw this thing up on the other one. Assuming it'll launch, we'll give it a try here. Okay, it does. Let's climb this thing. We get the ability to manipulate the little statues. I assume it's going to be coming very, very soon. This game does two things very well. It says, let's play around with the existing Zelda items and use them for new and innovative things. And it does that very smartly, like I said, with the Clawshot, the boomerang, and the iron boots. It also says, let's create some new Zelda items. Question thinks, wait. He's strong. These rollers, this almost feels like a 3D, like 2D Zelda dungeon. 3D Link to the Past dungeon. Spikes everywhere. I know I dig this dungeon so far. Any major complaints? I got a heart. I got a heart. Oh, Edgar Allan Poe up in here. Running. I get a feeling I'm gonna need this soon. Might not actually, but... Hey, I was correct. Alright, let's place it down. I don't know if this is the thing in, was it Wind Waker, you get the ability to, like, conduct some of those statues around. I'm doing this because I don't like doing the whackle, and they drop their arrows pretty good in this. There we go. I have to chase them around. Some kind of caveman. And don't forget, he's got that giant metal ball in his pocket. Link's got a Zelda equivalent of hammer space. Did that do? Did something. Try to kill those guys in a sec. Let's see. Probably rupees in this chest. Yeah, so we're definitely gonna cap out. Try to go back to Kakariko Village. Whew. These might be some of my favorite interpretations on the Armo statues. The ones in Ocarina of Time are kind of stressful. Boom. Alright. Okay, thought so. Good to kill everything in every room. Okay, we do have a key. Good. This looks like a sub-boss room. Yeah. Loading the screen, fades to black, and it's shaped like a circle. I'm guessing this is boss arena. Yeah, he's producing from hammer space. cartoon concept, right? It's like when Bugs Bunny produces a mallet from behind his back. Cool. A Dark Nut? So the mini bosses and main bosses in this game, playing it here a second time, they might be some of the best in the entire Zelda series. This one and Wind Waker probably some of the best ones. I like Skyward Sword, but I felt like its bosses were a little bit underwhelming. Isn't too bad. Come spawn. Didn't actually land that. Dark nuts. Yeah, landed specifically, it looks like. Shield strike. Just spam. It's pretty nasty. They had the opportunity to handle this like they did the sword fights in Wind Waker. It is like this recording in this part, right? More so. That's not what we want to do. Lesson learned. Can't helm splitter him again. That makes sense. He wants to use the thing that's lightweight. It's not holding him back. Don't always want a great sword, especially if you're fighting a nimble little son of a bitch like Link. Makes sense when you have really heavy armor on. Claymore's not always the right tool for the job. Nice. Try to move the microphone further out of the range of nunchuck waggle. I'm not punching it all the time. Alright. Go get the chest. I got this thing. I got this thing, I mean I rolled into a wall. Dominion Rod. Raise life in ancient statues. So this is closer to being a key, I would say, since you can only use it on those little statues. The little statues are the locked door, the Dominion Rod is the key, but that's okay. Oh, I'm gonna have to use it to exit the dungeon, aren't I? Or exit this room. Up top? Oh, we gotta like escort this thing out of the room, don't we? Okay, that is one of the statues, isn't it? Oh, really? What was the hard feel state, Kami? I haven't heard of that. I know about the one in Skyward Sword. Oh, it's cool, it moves with you. You don't like completely take control over it like you do in Wind Waker. They patched it. Interesting. Speaking of which, let me save my game just in case I make any mistakes. I think they patched the thing in Skyward Sword as well. You hit Link with the hammer swing. Yes. Alright. Oh, I'm moving it from room to room. That's cool. Ah. Okay, I thought so. Getting out of dodge. I want to step on the switch. Let's set this thing down. Let me get him out of here. Temporarily, we'll shoot it once we got him on top. Donk. There we go. Alright. Going again. Probably want to like separate myself a little bit further from him, right? Not walking through the lightning. I think this is a fun mechanic. It's cool that he moves with you and you have to take that into account. Yeah, that's what I mean when I say this item is closer to being like a key. Oh shit. Alright, well now I know that's how that one works. That's okay, we got him out of the main area. I think I actually want to be in here. We can get the statue out of the way. Man, Link just got a haircut. Wait till that's out of the way, there we go. Oh, the rollers can be smashed? Too late now. Good to know. Thank you. Good tip. Probably can smash the spiny guys down here then too, huh? Guess. Yes, we can. I want to smash the statue. I thought there was a switch down there. Got it. Nice. Okay, so that's not what we want to do. Put this guy here. Let's shoot him forward. We might end up wanting to set this thing down. We'll see. No, I think I have to be closer to it. It's cool that they introduced the balance to us a little bit earlier when it was less important. Now it's pretty critical, right? Now we need to transport this heavy-ass statue across that room. We learned how it works when it was really, really simple. Good conveyance. Nice. Yeah, I was hoping that the statue would just crush the roller when he hopped on it last time. Alas, it was not meant to be that way. Okay, now, I think I want to go get the other weights before I do anything. Get them in a position where we can use all of them, probably balance them out. can try to think about it in advance. I just want to make the one up here as heavy as possible. First and foremost. Not quite far how far down it's gonna go. Yeah, right, Frapp. You don't get stuck in there. Game over. And then Link was trapped in a giant bell forever. End of story. Hey Rosilla, how you doing? Always, it's a pleasure to see you. And does this thing sink further? No, that's as far down as it goes. We can always transfer from one to the other once we're standing on it. That's what we're gonna need to do here. We can do this thing. Alright, so... Scale puzzles are the best. 2. Lots of cool design space with scales. And these can get them to interact with a lot of the traditional Zelda items. I wonder if you could build like a Codex Zelda. Describe all of the possible items you could use. Like dungeon features. Let's move this guy. Got a way to get out of here too. Screw something up. Move him closer. The range is limited, so you can't be too far away. You're a ghost. Try getting up there. I think that's what the spinner leads to, right? Oh. I might really want him to come in front this way. Alright, and we're gonna try to make them even using all 5 of these. Hope is enough. Way to go, Link. That one's on you, Mario. 1. 2. It might involve me having to stand on it as well, which I think I can drop down to do that, so not completely hose. And then I have to be standing up there too. Ooh, I'm lucky that didn't fall off the edge. Although I don't know if it would have really mattered if it did. Yeah, okay. Now we're gonna jump off. We're gonna use the hook shot to get that thingy up there. There's another one I can use. Probably gonna need. Where's the hook shot? There it is. Yosh. Maybe closer to it? Maybe I have to do it from the other side and I'm already too late. Oh. Hey Gamer Fred, how you doing? No one likes throwing balls around. Spin attack these things with impinging on my cats. No chuck arm. Oh. Waggle, waggle, waggle. I'm doing well. Haven't played this game since it came out in like 2006. I bought it on launch night. Took a couple days off of work and just marathoned it really fast. Haven't played it since, so this is basically a fresh experience for me. I forgot how much I like this game. It is essentially the Zelda with the best bosses, I would say. Nice. Yeah, I'm trying to play through the whole series in chronological order according to Nintendo's published timeline. So, we've beaten Skyward Sword. We've beaten Minish Cap. Ocarina of Time. Majora's Mask. You can just navigate him over there now, right? You just want it to be heavier? Yeah. Perfecto. If I can get to him. There we go. Now, can I just like push him off the ledge, or do I have to move all these back over to the other side to get him to cross? I think I do. Let me move this thing further back. Nice. And my favorite Zelda is Link to the Past. I think that's the purest Zelda experience, in my opinion. It's pretty non-linear. It's not quite as non-linear as Zelda 1 for the NES. Introduces a lot of the really important items that we know and love from the series. Cut some of the fat, trim some of the fat, so to speak. I am doing each timeline separately, so we're starting with, and I think we're doing it in a rational order, since there's a different number of games in each timeline. We're starting with the timeline as presented, which is at the end of Ocarina of Time. Link is sent back in time to be a child again and goes on and does the events of Majora's Mask. So that happened in the game as we saw it. We beat Ocarina and immediately did Majora's Mask, and then Twilight Princess is in that timeline afterward. The next one, which I think makes sense, is the also seen at the end of Ocarina of Time storyline where it's adult Link. Zelda sent him back to be a kid again, and now there's a world where there is no Link. That's the Wind Waker games. Basically, Twilight Princess was supposed to happen, but it didn't happen because there wasn't a hero to stop Ganon. So they flooded Hyrule instead of this game happening. So I think it's a natural progression to hop from Twilight Princess to Wind Waker. And then after that, it's the failure of the hero timeline, which is where the rest of the games are, and it lets us finish the playthroughs with Zelda 1 and Zelda 2. Yeah, like I said, I think that's a natural progression, so to speak. Interesting. Can I hit him from before I move that wall? So what they're trying to establish here is fancy. I'm gonna navigate him as far out as I can. Can't quite see if he made it across or not, but I need to make it across the hard way, so let's go ahead and start doing that. Yep, Zelda 2 on the NES would be the last game. As it takes place after Zelda 1, and it features 2 Princess Zeldas. Did you know this? Right, because it's the Link from the end of Zelda 1. He rescues Princess Zelda and everything's fine. Cool, works out. But then in the Zelda 2 manual, it says that they're trying to revive Ganon, and there's this other Princess Zelda from a different timeline who's been stuck in this, like, coma for 200 years. The theory, revealing theory, is that the Zelda in the coma is the same Zelda as the one from the Oracle of Ages and Seasons games. Don't have to arrow. Can I use the guy to, like, break the walls or something? I feel like Link failing against Ganon is kind of, since most of the games take place in that timeline, in that universe, that's the quote canon story, so to speak, to the extent that there can be one when you've got all these timelines running around. Basically, you know, Link does everything in Ocarina of Time up to the final boss fight. No, I can't be hitting a wall when I do that. Interesting. Now I know. Okay, now I know. Good to know. Nice shortcut for the future. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Thanks, Raft. Good looking out. No, I didn't break the walls in here, so now I have to use it. Hey, Joe Man, how you doing? Be curious to see if they ever make a Zelda that takes place after Zelda 2. They keep making games that take place before the other titles. They like to do prequels. Like, Skyward Sword is the furthest back they've gone so far, and then Zelda Wii U is supposed to be a prequel to that. It might be kind of fun to see what they do. Yeah, throw Joe Man a follow. That's the channel. Let's see. Did you end up streaming yesterday, Joe Man? Now you're thinking about it. Ow. I think Pole is up. Question mark? About to find out. I was correct. There is no Joe Man, only Spoonful. Are you the gatekeeper, Joe Man? Hey, thanks for the follow, Gamer Fred. Appreciate that. It is good to have you. Cool. Come on, statue man. You're somewhat limited. You can't quite move him if you're up against a wall. You get like a couple steps out of it. And it could also just have been that he's facing the switch there. There we go. That's the ticket. Alright, let's move all the way down. Basically taking the entrance of the dungeon told us what we're supposed to do here, right? It's kind of cool in of itself. Probably want to move the statue so he's not right in the path of this thing. Yeah. There we go. Pull this thing back one more time. Looking pretty good. And we're keeping about to our schedule. Do have a Wii U and Smash Brothers. Usually play Smash on the 3DS on stream anyway. Just because there are so few streamers that have 3DS capture card. Yeah, I'm think about that thing. Face, huh? Gotta kill these things again. Is that what the lasers go away? This thing. Much easier to kill the statue. Oh, that's a nice thing they do in the Twilight Princess dungeon design. Is they tend to give you some kind of challenge that's possible to do but frustrating with just your sword and shield. And they give you an item later on that makes dealing with them much easier. I think that's pretty smart. Hold on, I'm gonna try to think you can just walk through that community. I gotta back up to let him do it. Alright. See you, Joe Man. Oh, there's still another one left. Oh no, you're great, Gamer Fred. Actually one of several streamers that I have from Europe. The time that I stream over in the US is pretty early. But if you have any questions about English, let us know. We're happy to help. Some of the other folks who pop in from around the world like to use Twitch as a way to learn another language, and I think is really cool. It's neat if you think about it, because like Twitch is unique in that you get a chance to listen to someone talking in a different language in real time, but you get as much time as you want to plan out your response when they ask you a question and interact with you. So it's really nice for people practicing second language. Yeah, we'll be doing Smash 3DS tomorrow from noon to 3, and Mario Maker from 3 to 6. Where'd my statue go? There he is. Come on, buddy. Go busting up statues for no reason, apparently. I think this is what we want to do. There's anything else we need the statue for in this room. Gamer Fred, did you say your favorite was Ocarina of Time? Oh, there's a surprise underneath that one? I'm already too late to get it. Piece of art or something? Or you mean the like hundreds of spiderlings that I spawned? It's the hundreds of spiderlings that I spawned. I guess I could have taken him back here to kill this Poe, huh? Probably should have done that. Yes, I'm gonna switch up the order this week. I'll probably switch it every now and then. Is it trivial for me to get the, to move the statue back a room? Yeah, exactly, Spiky. I think that's a consequence. Have you heard this concept of the Dunning-Kruger effect? Post the Wikipedia link 1 second. TLDR of that Wikipedia article will be really interesting if you read it, is that people who are competent tend to be competent because of how aware they are of their own flaws, and as a result, they tend to underestimate themselves. They tend to say that they're not good at things when they actually are good. And the opposite, people who are incompetent are very bad at noticing their own flaws, so they tend to overestimate themselves. So that shouldn't be a surprise most of the time. It explains a lot of ways. So I think I can move him back a room if I move him into this wall here. I can't move the statue back up? Okay. Right, Gamer Fred? Yeah. And the exactly correct part of it, like, very few people actually care about that. It doesn't matter as long as you get your point across, you've succeeded in communicating. Great. This guy around. Sometimes that's a Dio, but tend not to assume that was. So we'd already opened that before. Probably not going to catch all the pose anyway in this playthrough, so I'm not too worried about missing that one earlier. It's back in the main room, right? Clever. I do like that this dungeon, they tell you what you're supposed to do on the very first screen, and the rest of the dungeon is spent getting that set up. Ah, you're good, Dio. Nice, Frappuccino. Have you checked to see if they're touring to your area, Fraff? I don't remember if I've already asked you this. Google Zelda Symphony, you can see their schedule. I'm coming out here to San Jose in December, so it's fun. Okay, dead things. Ah. I'm gonna switch scenes real quick to help with some of the frame latency from the capture card. Give me one quick second. At least I will in peering. There. Thank you. Jump. Killing these B-muscles back here. Do not have the boss key yet, no. Oh, that's smart. The one on the right is synced in such a way, I think, that I need to shoot through the hole. I don't know if it's permanently in phase with it. No, it's out of phase. Good to know. I like how the giant, like, scythe does, like, a quarter heart of damage, but those little bugs when we were Wolflink at the very beginning of the game, doing more on the order of, like, a full heart of damage. These guys with us. Yeah, how's Undertale? I'm gonna play it on stream. It's pretty short, right? Cool. I like Earthbound. I like Homestuck. It's like 6 hours, is that right, Speggy? I've tried not to watch too much of it when I've seen people playing it. For exactly that reason. I still need to go get boss key. Back up to it. Probably involves the Dominion rod now that I have it. Later, Gamer Fred. Yep, you too. Have to play through it twice. That's still, like, very short compared to everything else I play on stream, right? Okay. Let's go back upstairs then. See what we can do. No. I just barely not stepping on it, I guess. That's okay. Off to the races. Alright, I was able to roll up the staircase without whacking my head. Hey Goomba, how you been? Seeing you again. Broken most of the gates that were previously in the way, so I don't work around with that as much anymore. Might be, I wonder if it's riding this thing all the way up to the top. I'll check the map once I get into this next room. Nice. Alrighty, what do we got here? We got 2 chests on the 5th floor. That's riding up 2 floors. I could just like run up. I think the thing we need to ride up is up before. Undertale? I have to find room in the schedule for it. I haven't thought about it yet. I don't think it merits being added to the loading list if it's that short. There's still a ton of people playing it. Like, you can like search for people playing it right now. I remember when it first came out, everybody was on it. It might notice me to wait a little bit until it chills out and then try. There's a spinner in the system. I skipped when I jumped off the ledge. Yeah, right? Once you have busted that statue, there's spiders forever. Infinite spiders, Frav. Oh man, Goomba, you are not the first person to, the only person to share that thought. People are not fans of this dungeon. So theoretically there's a chest in here. I'm guessing that's not the boss key chest. I'm actually fairly confident that it's not, so I'm gonna try the other one first. Back here. Double check what other floors have chests we haven't opened. 7. We might end up having to go that way at the end of the day, but hey Godzerk. How you been? Let's go as high up first as we can. Actually, this is all that's up here, just the statue. 40 different streams? Alright, and what's... how many people would you say... 8% of which have fewer viewers, okay. That's the metric I was looking for. Short enough that I could maybe give it like a week or two for for the people that do have more viewers to fade out, because any streamer that has more viewers than me is going to make it really hard for me to pick up lots of raw games, right? The way that Twitch ends up working, you look on that list, you see someone at the very top, you click on them, or you click on someone at the bottom. What Zeldas do I have remaining? We've got this one, Wind Waker, Phantom Hourglass, Spirit Tracks, and then everything in the Fall of Link timeline. So Zelda 1, Zelda 2, Link to the Past, Link Between Worlds, the Oracle games. Oh, is anybody else having trouble hearing me? I can increase it, sure. Or move it closer to me. I moved it a little further from my face because of my cat bumping into it. Here, try turning it up a little bit. Let me know if that helps at all, Dio. If it doesn't, give me a heads up and I'll dork around with it a little bit more. Okay, so we need one of these. There's another one we can grab from outside. We'll pull that over here. Oh, I didn't mean to do that, but it's pretty rad. Yeah, I'm excited to play the Oracle games again. That one's basically going to be a blind playthrough for me, too. Link to the Past will not be. I've played Link to the Past many, many times. So I anticipate not getting stuck at all on that one. Zelda 1 will kind of be. I've gotten halfway through that game like 100 times. I've maybe only beaten it like 3 or 4 times, though. For the latter parts, I might need some help from stream, or I might pull up a map of Hyrule or something to help out. Oracle of Ages and Seasons, I don't even remember like what the bosses are, to be perfectly honest. So that'll be fun to do again. No, Link Between Worlds won't be blind. I played that pretty recently. Also, it's not a... It's a well-designed Zelda game, and that it's tough to get permanently stuck. I don't think the puzzles are too easy. It's not quite as easy as the Skyward Sword puzzles. Oh, there is a second up here. Remember that next time. Okay, I have to go this way again. Yep. No. Going in the right direction. Same without getting attacked. Alley-oop. Do I play anything when I'm not streaming? Not particularly at the moment. Almost any gaming that I do is on stream right now. It's almost like if I'm going to be playing a video game anyway, I may as well stream it. There's no downside to it. There is one exception. That is games that are so huge that there's really no point in streaming them. So like Diablo, probably won't stream that unless if I'm already pretty big. Excess of like 100 concurrent viewers. Hearthstone, if I played that every now and then, I don't stream it. Sometimes when Andrea will play a game, she won't stream just because it's work to do, right? She wants to just chill out and play Chrono Trigger. Every now and then we'll throw that up on stream. Yeah, you're right, Frappuccino. Forgot. Alright, so there is a chest here. The question is, how the hell do we get to it? Probably involves moving these things. I don't think this is the master key. We'll find out soon enough, I bet. That's not soon enough. Yeah, there's a switch down there. Clever. You need to use that to get to that. Right. Did I not? But I landed on the switch, okay. And so there's one on the other side too that I didn't notice. There's one on the other side, okay. So I gotta throw one of the other statues up there and then hit it. I think that's what I'm supposed to do here. Nope. Bad Link. Not what I told you to do at all. There you go, buddy. This feels like a piece of art kind of puzzle in here, and the boss key is probably higher up. But we'll see. Yeah, I've heard that is kind of an issue with Witcher. I think Twitch's formal policy is that if there's very mature content in a game, it's fine so long as you're not like spending a lot of time there for no reason other than just show it off. It is a piece of art. That's cool though. So we ruled out this room. Ah, there's 3 in case you missed the one behind the fence. That's clever. Good dungeon design. So we want to go the other way. Double check the map. Yeah, there's gonna be a chest on our way, and then we gotta go up to like the 7th floor. I think there's a black room that we haven't entered. I'm guessing that's where the boss key is. And we haven't quite hit the rupee cap, so if somebody reminds me when we get out of this dungeon, I'm gonna have to back out. Hey, Survivor King, how you doing? Good sorted. Destroyed one of them, but not both of them. It's funny that everybody hates this dungeon. It's like, I don't think it's a reflection of how bad Temple of Time is, as it is how awesome all the other dungeons are in the game. Like, you go from the Snow Ruins, the Snowhead Ruins or whatever, which is a very, very clever dungeon. Zelda terms. Hey, thanks for the follow, Survivor King. It's good to have you. And you play this one, and everybody's like, it's just doesn't feel as inspired. Core mechanic is pretty cool, though. Right, so I could have gotten this if I had been smart. I might still be able to get to it, though. So, like, I can probably turn that off with this thing, right? They introduced this mechanic in Wind Waker, right? I remember there being a dungeon where you have to, like, boss some statues around. It worked a little bit different, but kind of the same idea. Worse than the Zelda series, really. I don't think it's that bad. I like the puzzles in this one. I think, what is the worst dungeon in a Zelda game? Yeah, I don't know, Survivor King. People in chat can comment on that. I don't have a problem with it so far. I think it's fine. I guess it's a little more conventional than the dungeons you run into later in the game. I did really like the water dungeon in this one. I liked it better than the water temple in Ocarina of Time. Oh, you see, I kind of like that. It's, I like that you see what you're supposed to do in the very first room, and then the whole dungeon is about resolving that first puzzle that you see. Like, it's kind of cool, you kind of get double the mileage out of each of the rooms that you've set up, right? When they pass through it the first time, there's one thing, which is climb the tower, and then on your way back, you have to think about it a little bit differently. Alright, see you, Fraff. Survivor King, what's your favorite Zelda? Alright, actually it's probably this thing up here, right? Yeah, we saw this earlier, I was like, I'll come back for it. Probably should just hit it right away. Let me see if I can hookshot my way up there. Hold up. I want to go longest possible way to grab hookshot. That's too far from here. It might involve lifting this thing further, though. Maybe. I don't know if these two are heavier than Link or if they're the same weight as Link. It might actually be the same weight. We can get one more off the edge over there, though. Let's see if this is high enough. Not quite from here, maybe from here. Yeah, I could hear that argument, is that it's supposed to be the Temple of Time, which should be a little different. You like all the 3D titles? That's interesting, I feel exactly the opposite. I love every Zelda game in the main series, I should say. the exception of Four Swords Adventures for the Game Boy Advance because it's randomly generated. But I like the 2D titles best. Link Between Worlds is a really good game. Excited to play that on stream. I do have a 3DS capture card for that. Majora's Mask is your favorite by a long shot. Really good, man. Know a lot about a person if they tell you that Majora's Mask is their favorite Zelda. Alright. Yeah, no, I feel the same way, Survivor King. I like the, I love all of them. I love the 3D Zeldas, they're great. This game is amazing, but I do like the 2D ones more. It's really cool, though, that it's cool that it's not obvious what the best one should be, right? Yeah, Majora's Mask is super weird. I enjoy how far it diverges from the series. I like how there are fewer dungeons, but lower quantity of higher quality dungeons, I would say. Minish Cap was really good. Holy crap, I had forgotten how good that game was. Yeah, Link Between Worlds is going to be lots of fun. It'll be my second time playing it. I played it close to launch. I know people have issues with it, but... The Oracle games are Capcom as well, right? I feel like they're a little bit more ballsy in their dungeon design. They assume the player is a little bit smarter than Nintendo does. Nintendo will... They're careful, they don't take a risk, they'll hold your hand if they have to. I find that, Capcom is much more willing to, like, create a bombable wall that has 2 torches on the sides of it, but no other indication that it's bombable and lets you figure it out. Link's Awakening, that one would be kind of blind for me. I did play it a couple times, but it was a long time ago. Yeah, not a lot of people like Zelda 2. Kind of this era where most sequels to main series games were wildly different from the original release. So we got, like, Simon's Quest, Castlevania is super different from the original Castlevania. We got Zelda 2. I know that it technically wasn't Mario 2 in Japan, but Mario 2 USA. Kind of moved away from that and said, let's try to do more of the same from release to release. Sure. I think Zelda 2 stands on its own. And now we're out of rupees by 1. I'm gonna say it's probably a good way to put it is it's a good game. Maybe it's not a good Zelda game, but it's still a good game. Let's see. Shelf. And I'll stand on the last one, probably. I'm loving my playthrough of it now. I'm reevaluating my opinion of the Zelda series, having not played Twilight Princess since it came out. I think this one has the best bosses, and maybe the best soundtrack. So I need another one up here, somehow, or some other way of doing this, right? I think I can throw something up here. I do like the whole wolf thing. No, it's cool to have a dark game. It don't all have to be sunshine and roses all the time. Yeah, I think it fits in this game. I agree. Get the snow ruins, I think. I'm gonna have to do Pikmin on stream. I'm trying to play through and beat every awesome single-player game ever made live on stream. And Pikmin is a series that I haven't really touched, and I hear that that's one of my great sins. They're really good games. Alright, so there's more to this than meets the eye. I don't think I can throw this up there. Yeah, the mansion, it's really cool that they went that way, having a dungeon that's less of a obvious dungeon. Try breaking the pots just to see. Why would they have that there? Yeah, Snow Peak Ruins, that sounds right. Could also be that not all these switches are necessary. Or that there's a bombable wall in here. Let's set some bombs. Try that out. Don't think any of these are bombable, but... Thank you. This was a gift from my parents. They picked it up at a random pawn shop in Arkansas. Backwoods, Arkansas. I don't know how the hell they found it, but I am excited to have it. It's really cool. Oh, maybe it's something I can see from down here. Hold on. I got a ledge somewhere that I can move it? Oh. Apparently not. Oh, I have an idea. Do I have an idea? Maybe I don't. I think what is there anything to get up there with? Let's bring this thing back. Climb back up. Is Twilight Princess HD like 100% going to be coming out? I will take a hint in about 2 more minutes of me trying to figure it out. I'm guessing it has something to do with using this thing, right? You only activate one of these at a time, though, right? Lots of rumors about it, I've heard. Oh no, you're good. I'm excited about it happening regardless. It might be a good time to come back and play this one again. Depending on when it releases. Well, there's 2... Why would there be hookshot spots there? Suspicious. Alright, I will take a hint. What's the hint, Boomba? Or anyone else in chat who knows what I should be doing here. I appear to be short by 1 statue. I'd like to see more GameCube games get HD remakes. It's one of the hardest systems to both find the original games for, and they're very expensive if you check on Amazon. Oh, that's what the hookshot. Right. I didn't remember that I could hookshot them. Thank you. I remember that. Thanks, Survivor King. I wonder why those dudes are down there in the first place. Right. Remind you to use the hookshot to pull them up. Thank you. I would have been stuck on that for a really long time. No, you're fine. I asked for help. Completely forgot that I was able to continue interacting with those when they were on the ground. Alright, let's go finish this dungeon up. I don't think we're gonna beat Twilight Princess today. We might come close, but I don't think we're quite gonna beat it. In that case, we'll continue it next week, Thursday, from noon to 6, and as soon as we beat it, we'll transition to Wind Waker, which is actually already in progress. We played about 6 hours of Wind Waker for reasons. When I was supposed to be playing Majora's Mask, I'd accidentally, given the copy to my wife while she was traveling for work. So, last minute decision, I played a bit of Wind Waker. Oh, the small statues can be claw-shotted to you? No shit. Did not know that. You can knock them off with a ball and chain. I didn't realize you could claw-shot them. It pulls them right to you. Yeah, I think it's a clever puzzle too. I'm lesser for not having solved it. The game did a good job of conveyance too, right? Because when you first walk into the room, you're like, oh, these things are much easier to kill if I just use the claw shot on them to pull them off the walls. I don't know what the purpose for the claw shots on the sides of the room being then. That might also be an attempt at conveyance to say, hey, you're going to need to use the claw shot in some way to get through here, without telling you right up exactly what to do. I like it. Alright. Yeah, Darkstar was talking about that, Goomba. Said I'd caution against getting overly excited about trademark registrations. Very easy for companies to register trademarks, and they often do if they have the merest whisper of a hint that they might make a new game. But in the case of, like, you know, Chrono Break, the sequel to Chrono Trigger, we never actually saw that happen, right? Still cool, though. You can dream. Yeah. Right, Spiky? You can see those kinds of games all the time. Kingdom Hearts subtitle is usually pretty bad about that. Home consoles and pachinko. Let's keep moving. Got this. Yeah, so we lost about 15 minutes because of their choice of placement on the boss key. Might have done that a little bit differently if I had designed the dungeon. First time you're really excited to go in that direction is when you have already gotten the statue out. Are you serious, Kami? Didn't they get Metallica one year? I heard that they replaced their lead singer Chester with a Swedish Chef from the Muppets. And they're changing their name to Lincoln Bork. Heard he does really great with the main song, like, cause he moon step closer to their fridge and him about to bake. So you can't use the claw shot on them, Spiky. Maybe that's in the GCN version. Nice. Probably going to be a fairy in one of these pots. That's a pretty classic Zelda. For the boss, give you a fairy and stock it back up. If that's the case, I would prefer it over this superb soup, I think. Let me make sure I confirm that before I drink the soup. Aha! Swinging scythe blocked me. Didn't see it, like, light up. Maybe just the scythe prevents you from using it. I can try it in a different room. Here we go. Increase the Link concussion counter. Let's go. Okie dokie. God, he keeps trying to walk up. Let me try to get a spray bottle so I can be ready to threaten him with spritzing. There we go. Whoa! Freaky! The Goma. Armogohma. Nice. Oh, cool. No, that's a really cool mechanic. I don't know. I like that. Whoa. Can you not shoot me with a fire laser? I'm not down with that. Oh, I like how the lights let you tell where she's fallen from, right? wrong with this boss? This is an awesome mechanic. Shoot it off the ceiling and then punch it with the big statues? That's really, really cool. I like how different she is from Goma and Ocarina of Time, too. Yeah, so they're able to use those lights to let you know where she is without having to look up. It's pretty clever as well. Hey, baby spiders, my favorite. Stand closer to that next time so we may take them out easily. There's a way to get arrows back if you run out. Who's the film director who always wants to have giant spiders and everything? He like tried to do it with Superman. Nice. Second phase gets stupid. Gotcha. This first phase is really cool though, you can admit that. I would hope. Come in. Pick somewhere to chill. Yeah, I suppose that's true. We've talked about that before with Zelda in general. I love that they fake out the ending too. That's really smart. You gotta smash it. They make you think that the fight's over. That's outstanding. You gotta have it be pretty close though, and it's kind of hard to Z-target. I don't know if they keep respawning if I keep shooting them. I don't know, man. I think that ending is funny. I like that it plays around with your expectations that when you kill the boss, you're done. Right? Link even puts his sword away. Yeah, I guess the problem is that it doesn't... I think I agree with you, Chaos. They're trying to pay homage to past Gomas, so it's not as hard as the other bosses at this time. It's actually pretty easy. More of just like a fun fight. I think I just shot it to death. I should have been smashing it with the hand. Nah, girl, I gotta get that heart container. I think the Sky Temple that we're headed to is kind of referencing, well, it is one of the seed ideas for Skyward Sword. Skyward Sword is a lot of seed ideas, right? There's the Sky Temple. We said that there are these people that lived in the sky. Let's explain that. Let's explain why there's this like eagle-looking thing on the Hyrule Crest next to the Triforce. Let's explain where the Master Sword came from. I see. So the frustration is that it's called the Temple of Time. Hey, Henrik. They could have done something like time related with it being the Temple of Time, or really they just kind of squander the hype of you walking in and hearing the music. I think that's probably... I think if you just, like, consider it as a Zelda dungeon, judge it in a vacuum, I think it's got a cool mechanic, it's a cool item that you get. Although, arguably, that item is closer to being a key than most of the other items in this game, and that you can only really use it at specific points. I found a Poe. I found a Poe. I interpreted that more as like, hey, you know, the Temple of Time in the first place never really had anything to do with time. Yeah, the next temple is the one that I think has one of the coolest items in this whole game. The other one... Getting hella Poes. I'm probably not going to end up getting all the Poes, but... Probably another bug in there. We already got this one on the wall here. Try grabbing it. Yeah, already had the female snail. Oh man, secret chest. Rupees probably, right? No, it's a piece of heart. Nice. It sounds like it's an issue of, like, get your standards set really high with all the other dungeon designs, especially coming right out of what, the Snow Peak Ruins, which is very innovative for a Zelda dungeon. It's not, like, classically set in a dungeon, for example. It's probably the issue more than anything else, would be my guess. Hey, Yuku. Dominion Rod. Exhausted. Shame they didn't try to explain what the hell Uku's deal is in Skyward Sword. We've seen at least one of those statues. Out in the desert. To the sky! Yeah, I could hear that chaos. Alright. Wait, is it for real dead? Oh, it is for real dead. Lame sauce. Alright, let's port to Hyrule Town. Let's go to the lobby. Let's go to the lobby. Snow Peak was pretty awesome. I really liked the whole thing with having to use the cannonballs and the like. Arbiter's Ground is pretty cool too. I think this game's strong point is bosses more than dungeon design. I'm trying to think what's my favorite Zelda in terms of dungeon design. I don't know, the dungeons in Minish Cap are really, really good. Link to the Past was quite clever. Alright, turns into a paperweight. Arbitrary paperweightification. Right, highly annoying quest time. Renado, come see me in the sanctuary, okay. Agatha. I want to go to the sky, cool. Later, Leon. Hey, that's the Yeti. Majora's Mask has really cool dungeon design, right? They favored quality over quantity in that one. I think Link Between Worlds did a good job with it. A bit simpler since it's usually focused around a single item, but that gives them a little bit of freedom. Yeah, I'm going to Hyrule Town to find some stuff. People who like bugs are weird in general. What about Welkin, Chaos? What about Welkies? Hey girl. I got hella bugs for you. Oh, I probably shouldn't give them to her while I'm almost full on rupees, huh? I know that creepy baby moved here. Bite me, girl. I got a full wallet. Can't be giving you any bugs. My wallet's full. You know how this is. People who are bugs are weird. Alright, where is Creepy Baby? Speaking of babies. Alright, we're not gonna worry about it just yet. We're gonna go check the desk. Walken's a man. Yeah, I'm a man crushing Welkies. Girl, hey, what you got for me? Oh, well, there you go. Directions at Kakariko Village. I'll take it. I did not give the begging guy a bunch of rupees. I think that's what Fraff and Goomba are suggesting that I do. Oh, and there's a sword technique that I skipped that's over there too. Man, I am a sinner of late. Let's go fix this. We rebuilt the bridge, was the one thing we did. I still need to do something to open his castle shop. Gotcha. Donk. Cocorico. Oh yeah? I thought you meant the Goron that looks all... like... he's got like a totem mask or something. Check him out here in a sec.
You're gonna disappear.
No, someone will see me. Yeah.
You take what you need.
Okay, before I go in there, I'm gonna go talk to this Goron. Look in on him. Alright, I think that's the little kid that's in the town, right? Is there another more different Goron I should be talking to? Oh, financing a store. I see. So it's the same Goron that was taking money from me. Gotcha. Alright. Rock and roll. I wonder if they just did metrics on like people playtesting the game of how many rupees they collected at certain points and... Right. Okay, not the little Goron that's inside Hyrule Castle Town. Sure. Oh, serious? The most lightable brazier I've ever seen in my life. Oh, really? Oh. Oh well. I'm not lacking for rupees. Hey, this rad looking dude. Got the cameo haircut. What's the word? A word up? Oh. Yes. Oh, that's right. Tell me who cared for people share in this village. Alright. Yeah. That's cool. We'll get more rupees. You don't like Telma? Alright. Yeah, the wallet size issue is kind of an... I like that you just have a gigantic wallet at the beginning of Link Between Worlds. I mean, do you even get wallet upgrades in that game, or does it just start really, really big? Ooka. Skywriting. Awaken us with the word that breaks the seal. You just start with a 99.99 limit. That's the way to do it, I think. There's nothing fun about picking up rupees when you're at your limit, right? So everything is fun about being able to get more all the time. Okay, so... my staff is busted, so I can't mess around with that yet. That's true, you do start with being able to get 300, right? Well, in some of the much earlier Zeldas, like, what, Ocarina of Time, you start with 99, then 200, then, is it 500 after that? Ocarina rupees are worthless, though, like, there's nothing compelling you need to spend them on outside of the starting town. Anything that you might spend rupees on, you can find very, very easily. Alright, back to Hyrule Castle. Go talk to Telma. It's just there.
From the
Oh, Triforce charts. I'm still convinced that the Triforce charts are a placeholder for dungeons that they didn't have time to include. It feels like there are... It doesn't feel like Majora's Mask. There are a few dungeons, but it was designed that way. It feels like they had plans to have more dungeons than just the two escorts. It's true. Didn't throw a bunch of rupee chests at you that like you couldn't pick up if you were already maxed out. Some companies are sensitive to over-highlighting the Japanesiness of their game. Alright, let's talk to Agatha. We got all these golden bugs to give her. Hey girl, hey. They didn't replace the one in 10, right? To Suteki Dane, I think it is. Yeah, happiness. Woo! Rupees! Two snails. Each of the snails says it might actually be a female. Check the Goron at the bridge, okay. That's to the west of town, right? Hey DNC! Cool. I'll pass another thank you to Psy16s. How you been? Good to see ya. I've given my spiel in a little bit, you can hear it. Hey, thanks Minwar, appreciate that. Yeah, so what I'm trying to do, Marstead, I'm trying to play through and beat every awesome single-player game ever made, live on stream, and then save the playthroughs on YouTube, kind of like a trophy case. Knowing that there's too many awesome games to beat them all, right? We all have the Steam library with games that we haven't even gotten to yet. So once a week I set aside 6 hours to play the Zelda series, because all the games in it are great. We're making some pretty good progress after we finish Twilight Princess. We're going to move on to Wind Waker. Just here for Zelda, it will be back. We'll be playing it typically on one day each week, Monday. This week it's Tuesday, next week it's going to be Thursday, then Friday, and then rotate back to Monday, and so on. If you wanted to see when Zelda will be on, check the schedule below the stream. Otherwise, we're also working through like Metroid Prime, Final Fantasy, Legend of Legaia, Valkyria Chronicles, a bunch of really cool titles. Yeah, DNC, I'm a pretty obsessive 100%er completionist of games before I started streaming them, but it turns out that a lot of things that I love to do in 100%ing a game are not particularly fun to watch, so streaming has been kind of a nice treatment for me to deal with my completionist, like, non-clinical obsessive compulsion. So I kind of just play through the game at a reasonable pace. You know, there's a lot of extra things to find in this one, particularly because you have to get 5 pieces of heart, so there's like a good chunk more pieces of heart in this one than a lot of other titles. Hey Viagra Man, how you doing? I gotta show her this thing, don't I? Hey, welcome back, Survivor King. I'm surprised they left out the time of day manipulation. It's pretty critical. You'll get games even like the invoices for the doctor's running tab. let's go check out this western bridge. Anyway, even games like Xenoblade Chronicles that don't even have an in-game reason to let you change time like Zelda does, they recognize that if they're going to include things like bosses that only spawn at certain times of day, that they need to give you a way to change the time limit, so they just put it in there as a separate mechanic. Alright, we're gonna go west if it lets us. I'm gonna go in the center and then go left. Yeah, they could have done it with the Howling Stone. I bet you if they do this HD Twilight Princess release that everybody's talking about, I would be shocked if it doesn't include a way to change the time of day. They've been adding lots of really nice quality of life features to the remakes so far. That'd be cool for Frappuccino. Okay, we're looking for a Goron out here. Your life is potatoes and iPhone. So there's supposed to be a Goron over here? It's not the kid Goron in the town, you're saying? But he's cool with the castle having this giant gold triangle around it. Kind of takes me back to Link to the Past. Well, we'll see what's in here real quick. Maybe it's on the other side. We'll go back into the castle and talk to the baby Goron. What's if it's already too late for me to do now that I've donated some money to the opening of the shop? Oh, there he is. He's on the other side. Yeah, this game has really great music. Spring water, okay. I can get that from Kakariko Village, and I think I have to go back there anyway, right? I gotta get away from this Goron so I can teleport. It is... I did not remember how awesome the soundtrack is to this one. I'm going to the Zelda Symphony here in December. I know Chaos made it to one up by him recently. The only Zelda with subpar music, in my opinion, is Skyward Sword. Koji Kondo had nothing to do with it, and it's just kind of uninspired. It's a shame, too, because, like, music is part of the game story where you're trying to compose the song of the hero, and, like, that was an opportunity for them to get you on board. Hey, Lufex, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Ah, bonjour, Viagra man. Who am I supposed to show the doctor's bill to again? Sorry, I know this is a problem with streamers, right, where we're not reading the text. I took the opportunity when that dialogue box was open to check chat and miss what they said about who to show the invoice to. I'll show it to Shadow real quick, and then we'll get some hot spring water. Okay. Yeah, Skyward Sword, it's not bad music, it's just, it's not memorable, right? We consider video game music the way we do because way back in the day, in the age of the NES, the Nintendo Entertainment System, you were very limited in the toolset you had. You had 4 instruments you could work with: a square wave, a sawtooth, 2 noise channels, and your sound effect channel. So I feel that creativity thrives in limited situations. Right, when you don't have a lot of tools to work with, you do things like, you know, the arpeggio in Final Fantasy was created because they couldn't play 2 notes at the same time on the same instrument, so they could simulate a chord the way that a harp simulates a chord by playing an arpeggio. Similarly, you know, since you couldn't fit a lot of music on there, early game composers had to make their music very memorable, highly melodic, and tolerable when played on repeat for hours and hours and hours. So you kind of have the video game music has become this genre of like extremely melodic, very catchy, almost like pop music and pop rock, pop progressive metal in the case of Uematsu and Final Fantasy. Alright, let's bottle this stuff up. 2 square waves, I'm sorry, that's right, Ludifex. 2 square waves, sawtooth, a noise, and a sound effect noise. Ballad of the Goddess is amazing, but that's the reason Ballad of the Goddess is amazing, is it's the Koji Kondo song and the Skyward Sword soundtrack. Everything else on there is not. That's not hot springs water? Is there other more different hot springs, Frappuccino? It says hot spring water.
Anyway, you come.
I'm gonna go try it real quick. Do I need to, like, teleport something?
Aren't you beautiful?
It's one of those, like, I have to use Midna to dump hot spring water on his head or something, not just, like, dump a bottle on his head. Oh, okay. Sure. Let's go real quick. Hold up.
With waiting should
Andrea wasn't kidding. Whenever you land after a teleport, Wolflink looks back at Midna like, can you not? It's like 3 minutes and... Oh, is it 15? That's not bad. Alright, let's get around back here. It's like...
was me come.
Okay. Ah, in Normandy. Man, I don't speak French, but I know enough Romance languages that I can figure out what you said. Hello, your name is Romain. You're 15 years old and you live in Normandy? Oh god. I'm bringing this to the big guy, right? Not to the little one in the town. This sucks. Try just placing it, right? It's gonna get cold before I get out of here, isn't it? Alright, I'm already too late. Alright, we'll try it again. Right, Ludifex. We got a few Canadians. We got, the real Kami is Canadian, if you type his name. He's not listening today because he forgot his earphones. But you can call attention to him. Confirm his Canadianness. Sanguine Haze is also Canadian. Sneakers is Canadian. Don't know if there's any way for me to tell if the hot spring water is still hot spring water or not. I can hear like a hissing sound, but I don't know if that's from the water or not. I think it's from the water, and I think it just ran out as I turned the corner here. About to find out. Yeah, right, dude. See, I wish they wouldn't have done that. Is he happy? Alright, he's rejuvenated. It pops up when it goes cold. Okay, good to know. Is the doctor I'm supposed to talk to, is he in Kakariko Village, or is he in, Hyrule Castle Town? He said, oh yeah, bring it to the doctor, but I don't remember who that NPC is or where they are. Hey, good heart piece. One second. I don't know if that was entirely appropriate there, Viagra. Although, from your name, that doesn't surprise me. The doctor's in Castletown near this entrance? Okay, thanks, DNC and Frappuccino. Appreciate it. It's so hard to keep track of which one's west, which one's east. Hopefully I don't have to wait for daytime to do it. Ooh. That's pretty cool, Kami. I've probably been working on that one for a really long time. Oh shit, I think I was supposed to transform back before I came in here as a wolf, right? Yeah. Yeah. I don't think I've caught 20 yet, but I can take a look. Maybe if I had killed the one. No, I'm at 17. Let's save. Bronk. Back to human. I never had that big of an issue with the combat camera in Guild Wars 2, Kami, but I know that was a pretty common complaint at the time. Oh yeah, this guy's house, now I remember. I thought it was in the bar where we brought the Zora kid, but that makes more sense. Yeah. See you, Viagra. Oh. So if I wolf it up, I should be able to smell carving, right? Theory? Yeah. Nice. Medicine suit. Old dude doesn't care, apparently. Alright, so now we're gonna go try to track this scent down. Don't think we can transform from out here. Dogs can't open doors. Sadly. Yeah. Transform when no one's
If you need me.
in this alley? Seriously? It just depends on who's got a... Oh, I could get out as a wolf? Oh, well. That's okay. I can always just step outside to transform. How would I have done it? Push on the door or something? Or there's like a window I can climb out of, Raph?
The bridge.
Oh, I see. Second exit. I might end up finding that when I go inside. We'll see. But the scent doesn't lead outside of the door. Upstairs. Oh, okay. Makes sense. I can see the door from there now. Sure. Follow the mist. Everybody chill. Interesting. Did you eat the do you steal the medicine? Skeletal dog beasts. Just outside the southern gate at night. Alright. Okay. Yeah, Corns don't care. Yeah, he's down. Like, sup, wolf? That could crush you. Read Gorons as having a Russian accent. You're having trouble. care about Deku Babas. I'm looking for... evil skeleton monsters, right? Should be around here somewhere. No, that can't be right. Oh god, it's gonna... Okay, phew. It is gonna teleport me, isn't it? It's not just gonna take me back. Shit. Alright, so I gotta go to Hyrule Town and exit from the south. I can look up and see if it lets me port back up. I don't think it does. Now, there were little, like, hookshot locations, but maybe that's for later. Oops. Warp, there we go. Back to Hyrule Castle. South. Don't jump down the hole that leads to Lake Ilia. This part, I really like Twilight Princess so far, but it seems kind of arbitrary for them to take away your Dominion Rod power when you come out. There's a rupee chest on there. Gotcha, Frappuccino. I saw the chest, I didn't land on my way down. Makes sense. I probably need the Clawshot upgrade to be able to get to it. Okay, we'll go look for these skeleton dudes. Yeah, keep screaming. I'm good at picking stuff up. Hey, Mega Man. Alright. South. South. This game probably has some of the darkest enemy design. Like, some of those bosses are like, legitimately creepy looking, even outside of the context of Zelda. You can play with a dog. That's cool. Hurry up and do this while it's still night. Go on, just let me know. Oh, these guys. I just didn't walk close enough. It's all of them, right? Okay, there we go. Wooden statue. I talked to the girls outside the tent. You talking about the girls who, like, are super attracted to Link after he wins the little mission? Yeah, kind of go kill that. What I think is a Poe over there? Yeah, we just did the Temple of Time boss. I really like that take on Goma. I think it was a mini boss. It had the... It's like a creepy super pro. Goron wants a bottle of hot water. Gotcha. Alright. Well, I think I know where to go next, so let's just take care of that. Moving on. Right. Yeah, they use it a couple times in this game pretty cleverly. Nice, DNC. Man, I'm glad to hear that that's not, that everyone doesn't feel that way. Because there are a couple people in chat earlier that are saying that they really hate the Temple of Time. They think it's the worst dungeon of the game. I think someone in chat even said that it's their least favorite dungeon. I thought it was really cool. I don't know. I like the idea of you come in, you see exactly where you're supposed to go right at the very beginning. You have to, like, track through the dungeon and then trek back through it using this special item. And then I thought the boss fight was pretty clever. Oh, the Golden Wolf. What is it in the... I'll do that real quick. It's not far from here. Yeah, good looking out. I forgot about that. I was excited for it when I first came to Kakariko, and then I had something else that I was doing. Got Carico. Hey, Wolfie, Wolfie. Here to get bit in the head. Actually, this is gonna be Poe number 19, I think. If I had killed the other one in that dungeon, that would be 20, and I could go turn them in. I'm sure I'll find another one, though. Go get all of them. Thought the execution was just tedious. Way to go, Wolflink. I'm blaming that one on you. I pressed the necessary button. Yeah. I agree with DNC. It's one of those, like, once you get the mechanic, like, okay, I get it, let's just move on. Oh, there's another Poe in this graveyard? Yeah. So, like, if I push a... Hold on, let me try pushing some of the gravestones. See if I can summon him. Look at that. Good looking at it. Star-Lord is a really cool boss. Reminds me of the goat boss fight in Majora's Mask. Yeah. They did time... They've shown that they can do time mechanics really well, right? Like in Skyward Sword. I think that both Lanayru Desert dungeons are my favorite dungeons in that game. And in Zelda in general, I think they're very clever. Rat sneakers. Yeah, we were talking about that a little bit yesterday. Go Canada. Your home and native land. It'd be really nice if he replaces first past the post. You guys haven't checked this out, there's a really good CGP Grey video about it. We need to fix it pretty much everywhere in the world right now. It's... Post a link, 1 second. Skykeep and Skyward Sword. That's a pretty cool dungeon. That's the one... Is that one of the last ones where you're having to rotate the dungeon around? Right, DNC. Wait, what was the one he just taught me? I guess he's gonna remind me in a second if I don't do it. Oh, right, I gotta put it away. I haven't had a chance to use that yet. Yeah, I liked moving the rooms around. I thought that was smart. Jump strike. There's still one more I have to find. Her jump attack would focus power on your blade. Huh. Right though, DNC. I think I like that water temple much better than the Ocarina water temple. Nice sneakers. I know Darkstar's playing that too. And triple links. Nice. Yeah, so I guess that their new Prime Minister, Chaos, in Canada is actually pushing to get rid of first past the post voting. Which would be great. We want to see that everywhere. First past the post, well, watch the CGP Grey video. He explains it more eloquently than I can. Actually, if you play the 3DS version of the Water Temple, it's much more bearable. Like, it's the same dungeon, but they've added some nice quality of life improvements to make it a lot easier to figure out what you're supposed to do and not get stuck and lost. No, I think that their changes were mostly reasonable. It's primarily with conveyance of like showing the player where to go in a way that's not super intrusive. I thought it was good anyway. Kids today don't know the struggle. It's nice going from having experienced the struggle and then playing that dungeon. When we did it on stream, I was pointing out the things they changed in the 3DS version. Worth checking out. Great Bay was a pretty fun temple. I hear it's more fun in the Majora's Mask version. compared to the NES version. The Nintendo 64 version. Here we go. Speaking English. Let's go show this wooden statue to Ilia. We'll see if they actually change anything though, Chaos. It's tricky, like elected officials, if once you've been elected by a system, you have an automatic incentive to not want to dick around with that system since it's the one that elected you, right? That's why we have trouble getting rid of gerrymandering. Because the very people that you can't even really blame them, like it's in their own best interest. It's kind of hard for them to step away from their best interest. Oh man. Weird Sheik statue. Yeah, changing to equip the boots was a good upgrade. They use this like color coding system on the walls in the 3DS version of Ocarina of Time that shows you can like follow it to find the places where you can change the water level. The actual water level change that you're creating is made very clear. There's like a level 1, 2, and 3. And then they show you when the cube lifts in the center room. They show you that, and then there's a line that leads up in a room where you're supposed to take the iron boots off and float up to find this chest. Most people get stuck there, but they painted a line on the wall that points up that kind of leads you to follow it. Ooh. I'll probably play if they do a 3D or an HD remaster of this. I'll do a stream of it. I might play it off my normal schedule. That would be fun. Hey, cat hype, bottom right corner. It's my other cat, Marty, who doesn't show up on stream very often. He's begging for food. Oh, but now he's gone. You had a brief opportunity. Block the path to the village. These are not problems for goblins. Oh man, you gonna take care of it, Cameo? Cat hype. Up, he's back. Hey, Marty. He's back. Marty is our cat that has CH, stands for cerebral hypoplasia. He's fine, it's just that the part of his brain that's responsible for balance didn't form all the way when he was a kitten. So he walks like he's drunk, and he can't jump very well. It's kind of adorable. I am still remembering to lock my fridge, yes. Either me or Andrea, one of us, probably Andrea, forgot to lock the freezer the other day. We woke up and there was a pizza box on the floor, and then had gone through all of it. He's such a hungry kitty. Hey, Marty. Alright, where are we going? We're going... Yeah, it doesn't show me it on the normal map. Going just Hyrule Field? Really? Are you serious? Going here. Bridge of Elder. Hey, thanks for the host, TNC. Let me throw you a follow. What do you usually stream? I can put you on my auto host list. That's cool, we can come back for it later. Hey, there's another owl statue that we can't joke around with yet. Bridge of Elden. You get caught up in the... Do you like the addition of the Malin singing voice here? Pretty cool. Nice Old Republic, nice. Coder 1. That's what I'm gonna have to do on stream sooner rather than later. Awesome game. Merits a full playthrough. We're wrapping up Mass Effect, so probably have room to throw a BioWare game onto the voting spreadsheet. Which, by the way, if you wanted to vote, use your sphere points. Hey, buddy. Oh, do I need to like not be a wolf for this to work? God. He doesn't care, man. He's got other stuff going on.
Aid you
Back.
deploy.
Nice. Have you played it before, DNC, or is it a blind playthrough? 13 is Dead Space, you can remember that. Scent of Evil. 20 of them ahead. Huh. Destroy them all before they spot you. Stealth mission. Dokey. One, two, three. Maybe another one that I didn't notice. 4, 5. Ah, very good. I haven't played Knights of the Republic 2 since it launched. Isn't there like this really nice PC patch for it where they add in some of the content that was cut from the game? I remember when I played Knights of the Republic 2, like the first 80% of that game I think I liked better than Coder 1. This music is awesome. Oh, it shows me how many are left still alive. That's good. Hey people, how you doing? Good to see you. As always. Did you finish, did you get any further in Walking Dead? So I don't have to play on stream. Played it for a few minutes, that episode you were doing. Really do dig the music. Don't see any more dudes, there's one. Nice. Anyway, I was just saying, I think I like Coder 2 better than Coder 1 at the beginning, but as with most Obsidian games, it feels unfinished, like they were rushed to meet a deadline at the end, so the ending feels really, really fast. But here, there's a nice patch that adds a lot more onto it. Yeah, it's an issue with Obsidian. Like, they make really good games, really good starts to games, but they have issues with getting them completely finished. Oh. I've already let one of them spot. Can you not do that? I do really like the concept of going in here and killing all the dudes. Oh yeah, the Hawkeye bow. I completely forgot I had that. I made one of the moblins take an arrow to the bokoblins, I guess, there. Killed most of the dudes up here already earlier. I don't know if I really need to use this. I need to play, what's it, Alpha Protocol? The BioWare style spy RPG? Like how you can see them from a distance, their eyes. Aw. I don't know if I can actually get him. No, not because of the window. Let's just do it the hard way. I guess the thing is that they hit you really, really fast. Yeah, this music is pretty awesome. I agree. Wholeheartedly concur. Got him. Nice. Climbing up. Enemies don't need to reload. Of course they don't. Nice, got him. This section makes you feel pretty cool, too. Ouch, thought I was pretty okay there. Yeah. Somebody else shooting at me? This guy. Hey, bud. Go. Nice. Yeah, the shield's pretty OP in this game. This is probably the most OP shield. You have to kind of pay attention to use it in Skyward Sword. Gotta kill one more. Yeah, I'd love to see more Wild Westy Zelda stuff. This is like the Gerudo's Valley of this game. Not the music, but the section. Got him. Nice. What a cool level. Gonna let me in now? Apparently Mass Effect 4 is supposed to be Wild Westy. I'm excited for that. I think it's appropriate given the whole like New Frontier setting. There you go, old lady. Happy to help. You really need the shield for anything in this game? Impas? Ooh. These people used to be the Sheikah? Oh. It is the Sheikah town. I didn't actually remember this part. Yeah, Gerudo Valley is bitchin' music. Can't go wrong. Turn my camera a little bit so you can see Marty in the bottom right corner just staring me down, begging for food. I haven't seen the Wild West themed live-action Zelda video, Leon, but I like all of those words independently and when combined in that way. Do you want to post the link? How lovely. I'm gonna change scenes here shortly to reinitialize the capture card and help with any audio-video latency. Ilia's Charm. Alright, this is so we can summon the horse. Bye, Marty. Can do. Yeah. I kind of cheesed this whole section, right? I think this section was intended that you can't really get a shot off on the bokoblins if they can see you. They'll just spam shots at you and interrupt your own bow. But if you do this, where you're like Z-target moving, strafe around, make your life easier. Let's all go back to Kakariko Village. What? There's one lady. I'm sure she'd be okay with me being a wolf person. Oh, I'm not done with the old lady yet? Okay, hold on. Put it all in one cutscene game. What in the heck? That's the rumor. It's not confirmed yet, but it would be very nice. Old Diddy is grateful. If there's anything, I guess I could use this to warp out of here. I don't think I warped from indoors though. Let's get out of Dodge. Still not done with her? Am I just supposed to keep talking to her or something? I give up, Frappuccino. What am I supposed to do with the old lady? Don't have any items to show her. Show her own item again. It's like, yep, that's the thing I just handed you. Oh yeah? Thank you, Fraff. Yeah, I must have missed that. People of the sky. Alright. Show that smart guy. Yeah, thank you. I would have been stuck on that. Although I'm sure if I go back to the town and show her the charm, it would remind me, oh, did you show that rod to the old lady? And I would have had to walk back. You saved me some hassle, thank you. Oh my god, it's one old lady. She's all the way back there. She'd be totally fine with being a good person. Right, DNC? I have not played Roll Goal, no. Somebody in here was talking about how there are 7 characters that would make sense if they were the heirs to the sages. I guess each of them have a little, like, tattoo under their eye. So there's the bartender lady, who I guess is the heir to the Gerudo sage. There's the Zora prince. Okay, which of the Gorons it was. Fistful of rupees? That's perfectly on. Thank you for looking that up. I'll take a look at it off stream. I think they said they intentionally included it as kind of like a reference, since they're not really handling the sages being reincarnated in this game. But the person who was explaining the theory had some pretty good arguments for all the people. There's a wolf stone in the hidden village. I think that's the last wolf stone then too, right? I'll do it here soon. Let me take care of this part. My heart's back. Who'd they say the Kokiri was? I think they said Agatha was the inheritor of Saria's sageness. Although they made a really good point. There's a Super Neon Gaming, I think is their name. They said there were 7 sages that were implied to exist in Ocarina of Time who we never met, right? We only met one of them. We met Rauru. And then when Link puts the Master Sword in the pedestal, he goes forward 7 years, and Rauru says, hey, I'm the last surviving sage. My 6 friends all got killed, right? So you need to go find the people that are like the heirs to the 6 dead sages. So the cutscene in this game where we see Ganondorf being bound to a rock by the 7 sages, those would have been the original 7 sages that would have existed because Link never went to the future and Ganon never got the Triforce, and he never killed 6 of them. So one of them would have been Rauru, but the other 6 would not have been like Ruto, Darunia, the canon sages that we see in Wind Waker. Hey NJ, how you doing? Oh shit, I think I need to show her the charm first, and then I can show the book to the dude. Smart guy. Scholarman. Hey. Here you go. Get your memory back. What, seriously? Oh, I had to stand closer to her. You remember now? Yes, correct. Yeah, I was super confused when I played this game for the first time, and they have the whole scene where the sages are binding Ganondorf. I'm like, what the hell? This never happened. But it makes sense, because this is the timeline where it's Zelda sent Link back to be a kid again. He went on his Majora's Mask adventure. In that universe, Ganondorf still existed. He hadn't been defeated. He was just an evil man. So while he was off doing his Termina Majora's Mask adventure, the sages they defeated him and bound him with the Twilight Mirror. Right, DNC. Oh, that's really compelling, and it only makes sense knowing how the timeline split's supposed to work. Before Nintendo revealed that information, that cutscene is like, what the hell is going on? This didn't happen. We beat Ganondorf and sealed him in the Sacred Realm. There's more method to the madness than it looks like. I know a lot of people are like, forget the Zelda timeline. They don't really care at Nintendo. They just say one exists. But no, I think they try to keep it consistent. That said, the game is more known for its cool gameplay than its story, so if something in Zelda isn't consistent, who cares? We're here to, like, explore dungeons and kill eyeball spiders and shit. Not to read the next great American novel, Japanese novel. Okay, Dio. The sages in this one, they show you the flashback of what the sages look like. They all looked identical, so I think that was just shorthand. They didn't want to come up with new models for all of them. How happy he is. Peeping Tom. Oh, great. So I could have had the ability to summon my horse wherever I went? That would have been really convenient a long time ago. All right. Yeah, makes this one pretty different. Zelda being a love interest for Link almost never makes sense. You don't just do it because, oh, she's the other female character in the game, so Link needs to get busy with her. Like, she can be her own thing. It makes sense in Skyward Sword because it's established as part of the backstory, and I guess it makes sense in Ocarina of Time, but Ocarina of Time Link has all kinds of honeys vying for him. Oh, okay, so, Fraff, you saved me some hassle. I don't think they told me about the Dominion Rod until just now. So I don't think I was going to find that out until they hinted to me, but you saved me a trip, so again, appreciated. Yeah, each of the sages had the symbols from the original game, that's correct. Hey dude, make sense of this book. It's a really long word. No reaction. Oh, interesting. You're a really long word. Do you say that there's the last wolf statue? Alright. Whew. The last wolf statue's in the hidden village. But I have to go back there anyway. Alright. That's really convenient that they mark your map. One sec, guys. I'm gonna switch the OBS scene around to help with any frame latency here. It'll just take me 1 second. Basically just reinitializing the capture card. Full screen, there we go. Last one's in the hidden village. All right, pop back there. This one is not accessible yet, but that's by design. I'm gonna have to find a way to get the thing off of it, I guess. Uko sign, or Uku. Epona's pretty great in this game, I agree. Let's see, we'll see where the statues are. I think the purpose of that story is they wanted to finish getting you to give Ilia's memory back, and they wanted to make sure that happened as part of the main story, but they had to find a way to force it into the game without giving you an entirely new item. Like, let's just depower the item you just found. Alright, let's see, where are those owl statues marked? I think it's all these little circles, right? Now, is one of them near the hidden village? Indeed it is. So we may as well just go to that one.
What you need.
I feel like they probably replaced Epona with the warps. I bet if you got the thing, the horse whistle sooner in the game, you would be able to warp around like this. Certainly convenient to have it.
Fancy hunt you.
Speaking of which. Hey girl, hey. Now I see it on the side there. Let's get rid of the ball and chain. Take care of this guy before we get too close. We got time for that. Yeah, that could make sense. Kind of a hub point once you get there, right? Alright. What did that do? Guess we're about to find out what that did. Probably have to step on all of these to get the main one to work. Ah, I found a sky character. Alright. I love the music in this. Doesn't remove it once you check it. Good to know. That's okay. We had to come here anyway. So we're gonna go to the hidden village right quick. I feel like how fast they made Epona. Yeah, this is kind of searching for the artifacts, isn't it? One second. Cat's being a little bastard, as is his way. Ouch! Don't set me on fire. We had to talk about this. Nope, I'm abandoning you, Epona. He's so hungry, Andrea. Let's go look for Wolfstone. See if I can just listen for it. Hey, kitties. What's up, kitties? Ask the Kuko leader about it, alright. Yeah, so like a riding crop instead. Which shows you how much darker this game is. Grimdark Legend of Zelda. It's in the hidden village. But where, I wonder? Yeah, it's like Kitty Town. Good God. Chill out, cats. It's fine, everything's good. Oh man, yeah, Ben was like super snuggly with my wife Andrea. I'm convinced he was doing it for her birthday. He was like all like curled up and like had his paws like this in front of his face. It was adorable. Criminally adorable. Oh, I hear it now. Haha! You the cuckoo leader? This is the Forgotten Village. That's how many cats have made it back here to the village. There must be some kind of joke there, because that's exactly what the Goron said with the 30, no, more like 20. Mid, down, mid, up, down. That one's pretty rough. Mid, down. Mid, up, down. I might need to write this one down, that's tricky. Oh, does it just show you if you don't get it right first time? Okay, yeah, they make it pretty easy on you if you don't remember. You get one chance to just remember it off the bat. Where are we gonna go? I don't recognize this song if it's from an earlier one. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh, okay. I do recognize it. I think there's one other one that I didn't recognize. It's our new, like, Twilight Princess main theme. Take sword in hand and find me. Alright, where are you at? Golden Wolf, I need you to come bite me in the head. Ballad of Twilight. He's in Hyrule Castletown. It looks like he's actually in the castle, so I can't get there trivially. It's good to know. No owl statues. One owl statue.
We were okay.
Yeah, that's the ticket.
Just my
Perfecto. Alright, we're gonna go look for all these owl statues, and then we're gonna go do the Sky Temple. Like I said, I don't think we're gonna beat Twilight Princess today. It depends how close we are to the end. When we get to 6 o'clock Pacific, it's about 2.5 hours from now. If we're super close, I might run over by up to an hour. But if we've got a ways to go, then I'll put it off, and we'll beat it next Thursday, and then immediately jump from this one into Wind Waker. Wind Waker, we've already beaten Dragon Roost Island. That was the last major thing we did. There was a shortcut I could have taken to run through this. Found that out earlier. I can get to him right now? Okay, I'll try doing that before we progress to the dungeon proper. I don't remember what the last hidden skill was. Running, running, running. Hey, well. Alright, let's go. Yeah, I don't know if I can do it in 2.5 hours. It's probably pushing it. 2.5, 3 hours. I think. Hopefully I have enough to get through this. Shit. Oh, you just can't run too fast. Damn it, Bobby! Yeah. Cool. We'll finish it on, Does this not work? Did it only work when he was here before? Maybe I have to, like, swing it for it to work. Let's try it. Yeah, I think that the monkey was swinging it last time. That makes sense. Alright, put that away. Don't need this anymore. Well, that'll be good then. It'll be really easy for us to finish it up next week, Thursday. Well, there's a Poe over there, but I don't really need it. Oh, wait. Chest up there. Can't Clawshot on the chest in this one, right? Yeah, I didn't think so. How else would I get up there? There's like a cave I can fit into here. Can I get to that right now from where I am, or do I have to be doing something way different than what I'm trying to do right now? Nothing for me to hook shot onto, so that's not the answer. I'm just missing something obvious. Tried turning into a wolf and like popped around. Maybe she can port up there. No, didn't see. I can't get to it from the swamp. Thank you. That is the exact kind of information that I am looking for. I usually try to have a no backseat gaming policy, but big exception to that is that if I am trying to do something that is impossible, please speak up. You're just saving me time. Yes. Me too, Andrew. I've had some people get really excited about a game, like, oh yeah, you got this in like 20 minutes, then like an hour later. When making time estimates, I definitely prefer we err on the side of conservatism. Ooh, so we're doing Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes Wednesday night, right? This is the bomb defusal game. You guys may have tuned in for it a few times. If you haven't played it yet, highly recommend you pick it up. It's super cool. It's like it's a pretty good party game if you got other people in the room with you. It's also nice to play with friends on like TeamSpeak. You have one person that has a bomb that they're trying to defuse, and any number of other people that have a PDF bomb manual, and you're describing the bomb to them as a diffuser. They can't see it, but you're describing it visually, what you see, and then they're looking things up in the manual to help you defuse it. This Wednesday we're going to be playing with Dieter, Jai, and Ganymede native John again, like we did last week, but Dieter's wife Amy is going to be joining us as well, so it's going to be 3 on the manual, which sounds like it's going to be easier, but probably it won't be. It turns out that more people means more talking on top of each other. Oh, I've done it to people myself, Chaos. I have this problem where I like mentally delete things of when I'm trying to remember, like if I'm trying to remember the way to get to a place, and there's a really boring stretch of road on the way there, I'll just mentally delete the boring stretch and forget about it. Yeah, it's like 5 minutes away. It's like, no dude, it's like 20 minutes away. Try again. Yeah, the ending is a big part of it too. That's a good point. Ha! Oh, the ball and chain can destroy boulders without having to use a bomb? Good to know. So it really is like the hammer in almost every way. It's a ranged hammer. That's pretty cool. Still other missing characters. That's cool. We can do this. Alright, nothing in this area. Here we're good. Here we're good. How about... go do the desert one. Not far. Yosh. I am so glad that they have an NPC that just straight up tells you where the statues are. If I had to like remember where these are and search the whole game, having an indicator is helpful. You still get to do the exploring part. There's a guy up there. Hey, welcome back, D-Rock. How you doing, man? Now, I still need, if you will be available this upcoming Friday and plan to pick up Zelda Triforce Heroes on launch day and would like to join me and Flarewing, we're going to play it on launch day. Originally, Apex was going to join us for that, but his stay in England for science research was extended. So we'll be able to do that. that if we can't find a third person, I'll just wait to play Triforce Heroes until Apex comes back, but if someone else isn't going to be around most of the day Friday and wants to join in, give me a heads up. It's going to involve me jumping on this thing, probably from over here. That's the one that's accessible, and then I can probably ride on it? Ish? Question mark? Yeah, fancy. Push! No, that's not what I meant to do. I take full responsibility for that when I was holding the button. I'm not gonna blame Link. If I blame Link, it really is his fault. Oh my god. At least he grabbed on that time. Thanks, buddy. Good looking out, Link. Still other missing characters. Natural. That chest. Can. We have to be like angled appropriately. I don't know if we can shoot this thing while we're standing on it. We can try. It would be funny if it works. Yeah, the number of bots is just really high. If I'm gonna try the whole like while I'm standing up, I'm gonna have it start here. Don't think that's gonna work. I think that's how this thing works. Although the specific orientation of each of these things you can stand on is kind of suspicious looking, right? Like it's designed in such a way that I have some freedom of movement to dork around on it, so it's probably intentional. So I can start back here and then move left a whole bunch. And I can probably start it moving again after that. Tricksy hobbits. So I can get back here. Oh, what do you got from UPS? You got another amiibo coming, Mega Man? I think that's probably good. Suspicious size. This is a fun puzzle. I like this. Cool, D-Rock. What is that? Excuse my ignorance. Tales of Zestra. A couple people in chat are playing that. My only exposure to the Tales series is Symphonia. I get as far to the left as possible. Whew. Not have that happen. I need it to be a little bit further over. It's as far over as I'm going to get it. Much time and go down. Symphonia is the FF7 of Tales games. That's good to know. So like a lot of people have only ever played FF7, or it's that it's probably the better way to describe it. What system was the first Tales game for? Was it like a Genesis game? All that for an orange rupee. God, I'm glad that wasn't full on rupees. Alright, warping. Where are we warping to? We already did this one. How about... Okay, there's two there. Grab this guy. Kakariko Gorge. Super Nintendo? Really? How did I miss a Super Nintendo JRPG? That's not an Enix JRPG. That is evidence I missed Terraning, Illusion of Gaia, and Soul Blazer. I guess those are less JRPGs and more action RPGs. Oh, we never got to the GBA remake. Well, that explains it. Right on. Someone. Well, I guess I could just play the GBA remake and redo it on stream. What's the name of the game? Oh, really? Has someone done a fan translation of the Super Nintendo version? I'll just do that. Bad. Tales of Fantasia. That sounds familiar. That wasn't on Genesis? Is there a Tales game for Sega? I'm making that up. Is the right way? I'm hoping so. No, I think not. I need to reach it by other means. Hold up. Wait a minute. Didn't play Symphonia 2, but you're not the first person to say it was bad. Ball and chain? Question mark? Nice. I found some rupees. I found some rupees. I found some rupees. Hey, 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 hey! Alright. Probably just over here. Yeah. Oh, they really retconned it? It was that bad? Is there a timeline? I thought that the Tales games were not officially related in any way. They were like Final Fantasy was like more like an anthology series. Try to get that chest. I'm sure it's just 100 rupees. That last one in the desert would have been a really good chest to have contained heart piece. Right? No, I think I want it to be a little bit to the left. Whoosh. That works. Sure. Although I like the statue side quests, so I might just do all of them. Kind of satisfying to do, you know? Okay. I really like this as an item. Want to see more of it. There are a few in the same timeline. Got me. Nice. Whoa, almost rolled off the edge. More rupees, that's okay. We'll turn them in. We should actually, if we're gonna turn them in, we should do that right now. Let's do that. Let's go Corp. Well, I bet the store is closed and we can't, isn't it? Alright, well, we just won't get the next one, I guess. There's a chest, unless if Raph tells me that it's got a piece of heart. Thing there. Just those two. I already got that one. I just got this one. Got the Bridge of Elden already. It's just the two down by, like, Ilia, right? One by the bridge. Second heart piece is the one near the swamp. Ah, okay. Thanks, Raph. Appreciate it. Let's go try to get this final hidden technique. Gotcha. Okay, I won't worry about it then. Don't need more rupees at the moment. If it becomes daytime, I'll pop back into town proper. The schedule update, we're playing Twilight Princess for another 2 hours and 15 minutes. If you're new to the stream, hi, I'm Marstead. I'm trying to play and beat every awesome game ever made, at least once on stream. And storing the playthroughs on YouTube. Once a week we play through the Zelda series. Right now it's Tuesday, next week it's going to be Thursday. If you're just here for Zelda, it'll be back next week Thursday. We'll be beating Twilight Princess and then transitioning into Wind Waker. Let's check the schedule below the stream, see what games up. Otherwise, some of the games we're playing include Metroid Prime, Final Fantasy, and anything rad. Thank you, D-Rock. Yeah, Tales of Symphonia was like 100 hours. That was me trying to 100% it, so I'd probably not play it on hard again. Yeah. Great spin. Mastered numerous hidden skills and housed the spirit of the true hero. Only do it when your life is full, okay? Cool. Alright. Although if I have that many enemies around me that I need a spin attack that hits all of them, I've probably already taken damage. We'll see. Well, I accepted life as the hero. I could not convey the lessons of that life to choose. Fight to those who came after. Yes, I think the whole thing is that this is a previous Link. He just says that he's a prior hero. But he's a Stalfos because he went into the Lost Woods. He got lost in there. Bye, old Link. Symphonia will be a good one to play on streaming. It's got Cam Clark. Do you like the whole, like, golden pyramid seal thing? We see that in several, Zelda games. Yeah, Symphonia is like GameCube, right? Okay. So we still have 2 owl statues to dork with. Pretty close to those. This guy looks like, Sarasrala or whatever? Old man in Link to the Past. Probably intentional. How much do I have to donate to this dude? This goes back to like Link to the Past, the constant donations. ₹1,000 total? Okay. This is like for a heart piece, probably. This one, it doesn't even tell you, like, how close you are. At least when you do the one in Link to the Past where you keep throwing rupees in the pond, it tells you, like, the message changes over time. Kind of keep track of how many you've done. Alright, let's see. We're doing southeast corner. We're summoning our buddy. I assume that's what the word love meant in that case. Hey girl, hey! Excuse me. I got a horse. I got a horse. Where the hell are you? Man, Epona. There you go. You ran into the wall. Good job. Didn't say she was a smart horse. Since she was hard. There's a bug I can catch there. I'm not gonna get all the bugs though, so I'm not super worried about it. I'm glad I called Epona after that long run there. There's our Poe. Where is the dude you turn in the pose to? He's in Hyrule Town, right? He's like in like a
Anything?
sewer, I want to say. Or he's just outside the sewer. I remember I got there as a wolf. I don't remember how to get to it though. Dang it, Bobby. Ow. Gotta pay the troll toll if you want to get in that post soul. Right. Statue's gonna be around here somewhere. That's the chest I would take it to. Oh, I see it. I see it. Gotcha, thank you, bro. Owl statues. Like, owl statues now in Majora's Mask, this one, and kind of sort of in Skyward Sword. I believe that Kapora Gabora is Rauru, the Light Sage. The owl that follows you around, keeps bugging you in Ocarina of Time. He never talks to you as Adult Link. You do technically see him as Adult Link when you exit the Spirit Temple, but it could just be another big owl flying around, since it doesn't actually communicate with you. I like how you can just like trample the bokoblins. Right. They've always done the cameo character thing, that's kind of cool. Hold up. Alright, so you have to go down and then sneak around. Okay. I can do this. No big D, no big D. Goosh. Oops, do this. Ah, bollocks. Back it up a little bit more. Oh. Get it. Nice. We're done now, right? So hopefully dude is back at the original one.
Building anything.
Wakariko. I think we'll probably finish this next temple. I'll take it as far as I can. I'll try not to run super overtime this time, since I know we're gonna beat it next time anyway.
You did.
Down we go. Mentioned my favorite thing about Tales of Symphonia is that if you're smart about how you handle combat, you can clear things that normally you shouldn't be able to clear. You can like do bonus bosses earlier than you'd expect. He is back here. Alright. Hey dude. Long word. You're just gonna leave? Oh man, this poor guy, he spends his whole life researching this. He's never around to see the puzzle solution. See if I can bring it over to him. not good. Does it seem likely that it's gonna pass, Andrea? Like, what's the word around the office? We really don't need individual grants to get that kind of congressional oversight. Yeah, exactly, Mega Man. It means that it's a Pandora's box that they're opening. It's critical that we be able to do basic research. So research into things that does not have an immediate, obvious application. For example, like, we have laser eye surgery because we developed technology to have precision docking of space structures, like around the International Space Station. So there's all kinds of cool, unexpected applications that come out of things like quantum mechanics, that come out of things like relativity. You know, we wouldn't be able to have accurate GPS if we didn't account for relativity. And we can't rely on private companies to fund that sort of research because there is no obvious immediate benefit. There is a huge benefit over a long period of time, but the immediate payoff is not obvious, so it has to be publicly funded. And if you hand that over to a government regulatory agency to say, is this worthy of funding or not, they're only going to fund things that are obvious, like cancer research, and basic research is going to stop. And that's bad. See you later, Frappuccino. Anyway, rant over. That is scary. There you go, Leon. Where can we warp it to? Can I sneak him out of here? Yes, you are in my way. Get the hell out of Dodge. That's the plan. Link is still Link in this one. I haven't put it to a vote in a while. I've been starting Zelda up when there's not a lot of people in chat. Lonk. Link, lunk, lonk. Next one, though, I think we'll be doing in the middle of the session so people can vote and name. Bring it to the cannon guy, yeah. Not this time. We've done a vote a few times. People have voted for, like, Lonk. Oh yeah, Nico? I think only top 10 works, D-Rock. You can get stuck permanently in that room? How does that happen? Oh, if you save and quit there. I think I did that. I think I had a second save file that was further back, but I think that happened to us, Spiky. That sounds familiar. I'm pretty sure that happened to us. I think we had made a few save files, so we had to do the previous dungeon over again and do all that bullshit a second time.
You need one.
Yeah, no, you raise a good question, PK Starship. Midna's powers seem to be all over the place. It's like either she just, like, kills some dudes now and then, or she, like, you know, lifts giant bridges. Unethical use of the Force. Speaking of the Force, you guys see that new Star Wars trailer? Holy shit. Pretty stoked. Oh, cool, Nico. Yeah, it's pretty great, right? It's something that I keep trying to sell to friends and family that haven't used it before. It's pretty tricky. Show is live, and you can interact with the streamer live. It's kind of asymmetrical though, right? Because I can talk, and y'all pretty much just type. A lot of people saying it's the new era of entertainment, though. Audience interaction. Although it doesn't seem to scale very well, right? If you go into those really, really big Twitch channels, like if you go and watch E3, for example, on Twitch, the chat's moving so fast that you can't meaningfully interact with anything. Cool, yeah. If you have any questions, let me know. Happy to help. 300 rupees? Are you serious? Ooh. You're kind to say so, Andrew. I just donated all those rupees. Alright, we're going on a rupee hunt. Y'all want to give me tips on the best places to get rupees in this game? Given that I'm starting from 85, I can go do some of those puzzles that I skipped. It's so frustrating. We just did this. Suddenly I need rupees. I guess that's why they were giving them to me all this time, too. There's one down here, and there's one here. I can probably get chests there. Yeah, right, Spiky? That's their response, is why would you want to watch somebody play video games? Oh, I do. Y'all were sitting in chat just grinning away, throwing all his rupees away. Let's try this again. Let's kill the goblins. Now, I believe we established that this one has 100 rupees in it, so that will help a little bit. And you're like, nah, we'll do fun here. Sneaky, sneaky. Down. This one's actually one of the easier ones to navigate around with, it looks like. The other ones are pretty tricky. That might be good enough. We'll try that. Don't know if I got any in all the rupees in the cave. Spiky, that's a good idea. That's pretty close too. I could head back that way. Alright, that's 100. Good on them adding that. Although, be like me and get all these rupees, you're like, oh, I don't have room for these rupees, I guess I'll just go donate all of them. Shit. Ow. Increase the link concussion counter. I'll just summon Epona. Go around the corner there. This way. Still need 15 more rupees after that, but I guess I could do the Lake Ilia cave that Spiky's talking about. Why are handouts bad? Pull myself up by my own bootstraps. Learn the lesson of keeping an arbitrary number of rupees on me at all times. So how would this one work? Guess I'd have to move it so it's down here first. Oh, told the old man to get a job. Sure. That's not right, but I might still be able to move it from there. Let's see what happens. I might need to move it a little bit further forward, actually. Oh, you know, I should just move it to where it needs to go. Thinking about this, making this more complicated than it needs to be. It's like right here. You smash yourself with a statue? Do you take damage or something when that happens? What happens? So one of those, like, it detects a collision, so it moves you back to the entrance to the map. Oh, here we go. Okay. Now, don't think I can make that, but I can move it around until I can get it just right. Nope, not quite, but we can move it back a little bit. Like so. Try that. One's still a bit more complex than it looks. Right, let's see. How are we looking? Oh, lame. Alright, back it up one more step. There we go. Fingers crossed. Jump. So close. Close only counts in what is it, horseshoes and hand grenades. There we go. Jump. We still need 14 more rupees. Did they patch out that bug you guys were talking about saving in the cannon room? Oops. Gotta go. Link's landscaping service here. That's how he earns his money, most people's lawns. Very inefficiently, but gets the job done. If you really want to use the, like, holy sword of legend, the master sword, to cut people's grass. That cave is pretty close to here. I wonder if the Wii version got a patch, but right.
What can you do?
Whoa. Hello, rupees. Maybe even enough rupees. 3 more game, come on. Do me favors. Yeah. We got very, very few patches. They did patch Skyward Sword. It's pretty embarrassing for Nintendo, the part where you can get stuck in that one. Just gotta cut a little bit more grass. Teensy tiny bit. Need 3 stinking rupees. And then we can go to the next temple. Break that box. Oh, there's a fairy in there. That's cool. We've got an empty bottle, I think. Got it. Nice. I just need 3 rupees. Oh, whenever I get them in this cave, I'll back out. When I came here, was I full on rupees? Is that why this chest is still here? Must be. Hey, there we go. Perfect. Get out of here. Let's get this off of our equipment so we don't accidentally use it. There we go. 3 more poopy rupees. That's good to know. I'll keep the cave in the back of my mind in case we ever need them for story reasons in the future. Let's go talk to the dude. Cannon bro. Oh, Link. That was my fault. I'm gonna blame Link. Swimming around the corner. I think we get around the corner, we can climb up under the bridge. Talk to the, I guess they're like planks resting on the lake, and we can talk to the cannon expert. He knows exactly where Twilight Princess fits into the Zelda canon. Other more different kind of canon. Come on. Just a little bit further. Almost there. Almost there. If you haven't seen the new Star Wars trailer that came out last night, you should check it out. Really, really excited for that movie. Repairs. Yes, 300 rupees, do it. You're just gonna take a second, huh? Okay, that's what I thought. Didn't seem like a quick turnaround. Yeah, nice to take the Zora mask, exactly, Nico. So what did Link do in that downtime? Three months later. Oh, cool. I like that you have to use the hook shot. That's pretty clever. Hey Majora, thanks for the follow, I appreciate that. Bonk. Oh man, coming along for the ride. Oh good, good seeing you again. Do you have to change accounts or something? To the sky! So I believe that when they made Skyward Sword, they were drawing inspiration from this dungeon. They wanted to explain why there's this city in the clouds. Now, it's not a one-to-one to Skyloft, but they're related in some way. Surprised they didn't include more of the Uka. I love that they show you the dragon right when you get here. I remember the treasure here. Been mentioned on stream already, but I'll try not to spoil it if this is your first time watching Twilight Princess. It's one of my favorite treasures in all of Zelda, though. This is another one that's kind of a non-traditional dungeon design. It's like you're in a city. It's a dungeon, but it's a city. You see the boss right away. It's all pretty great. Deku Bob is doing up here. There's little egg chairs everywhere. Reminds me of Men in Black. It's actually a shop in the middle of the dungeon. Pretty cool. Gotta admit, that's kind of awesome. I speak a little Hylian. Yeah, very reasonable. I won't warp you to the surface, but I will take you back to the shop. Cool. That's a great way to make it feel like it's. They can tell you it's a city all they like, but unless they have something in there that feels like a Zelda town, like whatever, it's just a dungeon. I like that there is just a shop right there when you get in. Holy wind. Oh, that's not cool to do. Remember, do we need to use the iron boots here? Or is this thing heavy enough? Oh, that's really cool. Did you see that? You can use the ball and chain. It makes you heavy enough that it doesn't blow you around. That's pretty cool. Oh, this is smart too. So they're reminding you about the existence of the iron boots. They have these chests here that effectively act as conveyance. You see them when you come in, you're like, oh, that's right, I've got these iron boots. Like, oh, that's right, I should remember that I could use the iron boots to hold myself from being blown around. You don't like the music in here? They make it pretty obvious to see them by having it land in the water. Strong conveyance. Hey Nico, thanks for the follow. Also, welcome to Twitch. Good to have you around. If you have any questions about how Twitch works, let me know. I'll give you guys my channel spiel in another 30 minutes or so. I think I gave it less than an hour ago. Try not to over-repeat. Yeah, I do like that you can use both the iron boots and the ball and chain. That's pretty awesome. They didn't have to go to that level of detail. I think this just goes back down if I go down this way. Yeah, let's go this way. There's that freaky, like, echo sound. I think that it's comparably fast, too, right? Oh god, that's not what I meant to do. Once you choose to shoot that thing, you're committed. So. Nice. Iron boots and bow and arrow. Hey, Polly. Chunk. I do like that I've already had to use several of the items I found earlier. I've been noticing an issue. As much as I really like Link Between Worlds, I don't like that you don't use more than one item in most of the dungeons. It's a lot of fun when you have to play around with all the tools available to you. So the more items you have to use in the dungeon, the better. Yeah, Mr. Bucket. A little Uko sound in the background. They're a very Majora's Mask sounding. Alright, what's in? Hey girl, hey. Oh. Interesting. Can I fly across gaps with her? Can. Cool, so it's a dungeon that's based on the cuckoo mechanic. Let's remember this, let's not destroy it. Can I pick it up off the side of the wall? Can I hook shot it off the wall? Nice. Oh, who at Nintendo decided, you know what we need to have? We need to have a Kuko-themed dungeon. Uh-oh. Some of those blocks, they start to fall. We don't want that. Yeah, so I guess that these enemies are reminding us about using the hook shot. That's kind of what they serve to do. Trying to do that mortal draw trick. I think it's gonna be worth it because the way they charge at you. So we're moving on. Oh god, we're falling to our deaths. That's not moving on at all. That's dying. Okay, now we're moving on. Yosh. Kill this thing. There we go. Those guys are also in Link to the Past. There's an entire dungeon. I think it's the first Dark World dungeon. You hit them with your hammer, though. That's how you break the little masks. Moving on in a mortal sense. Thanks, Andrea. There we go. Get some parts back. Not walking off the ledge this time. Ooh. What's this do? Cute looking gotta be. Alright, what do we got going on in here? There we go. A couple of them actually. Things I can grab onto. Only one of them is something I can climb onto though. Let's try this one. Oh, nope, Link, there you go. I don't know if there's actually any reason to come up here yet. Possibly not. I guess I could try hookshotting one of the Ukos up here once I get here. We'll just use it to cross there, I guess. I think there's anything else. Like a secret Uko in a pot? No. Let's try bringing the Ukos closer to this thing. I'm so happy. You know how quickly they return to where they were? Or if they even return to where they were. You need to like leave the room and come back to make that happen. It's too far away. Yeah, this is a really cool dungeon design concept. It's the Cuckoo Dungeon. I'm gonna move him a little bit further away, I think. To be within range to shoot it. That might work. We'll see. Aha. Like how they introduced this in the previous room, where it's less like crazy. It makes a lot of sense because it's on the wall and you can find a way to get it down. Whee! I could have just gotten here the other way, but this works too. There are several rooms I could have gone in. Hopefully this isn't going to bite me in the butt going this way first. We'll see what happens here. Alright. Cool. Can't shoot from it again. So I think I'm not able to progress from this side just yet. But there might still be things to do here. Completely hosed just yet. Let's try running down this thing. Is there actually anything here? Maybe not. I can't look. If I drop down, I'm definitely going to fall to my death. Which is not usually preferred. Maybe I can come out here from another direction later. It might have been the thing that I did earlier with the Uku. It was not a good idea. These things like move when I grab onto them. Doesn't appear that they do. Alright, let's go out of here. This room... Let's try the obvious door first. That's before we start doing fanciness. Should be able to get out of this side pretty easily just by grabbing onto that thing, right? Yeah. Ticket. Oh, I wonder if that one's a switch. Probably not. Obvious door first. So waiting for the UPS guy. Are you Eastern time, Mega Man? I think it usually comes on stream. Don't worry too much. Alright. Whatever I'm able to do in here eventually, I don't think I can do it yet. I can try using the Gale Boomerang on that thing. Nope. Greater forces at work for the Gale Boomerang. Oh, that's right, Arizona. Ha! Remember this? I'm trying to remember what we do with it. I'm gonna get this wind blowing somehow. Don't think I can use the Gale Boomerang, right? That's not it. Well, something to do with this, though. Probably hook shot. Wouldn't be the final answer. Let's go back in here and look around. Probably another door. I can take that little trick I did with the Uku. Probably look around this room and find another exit I can take it to. Yeah, I think I see there's an opening over there that I'm going to take. Let's try that. Yeah, I don't think the boomerang is strong enough, I agree. Worth checking. So this time, let's try flying to a window that has a hole in it. Which I think there's just one. Oh, right there. Let's try. God, it looks like it should work, but maybe I need to get a running jump or something. I'll try one more time. Comes just barely short of it, right? There's always another door I can check if this doesn't do anything. Good place to hide a piece of heart, though. Okay, got a bit of a running jump that time. Well, maybe not. Maybe we're gonna make it. Oh well. However that works, we'll figure it out later. I guess we can hook onto those things in general if we're far enough away from them. To what end, who knows? Get some rupees. Try hooking onto this one if I can get far enough away from it. Yeah. Well, that's certainly easier. What happens if we go outside? Interesting. There's stuff over here. Hey, I get to use the spinner. Yeah, so this dungeon is my dream, right? I get to use almost every item that we've gotten in the game so far. See that. It's gonna get what's open a bridge. Cool. Yep. Much simpler solution. Usually want the elegant solution. I got a shortcut to get over there. The temple's really cool so far. Too bad, the spinner is such a cool idea. Hey, Kami. Maybe Kami can hear me. This is the fancy room that we accessed earlier, but couldn't cross. Hearts and rupees. So I could drop down there, but I don't really want to just yet. What else can I do in this room? Got another grate. It's a dam. Damn. It's a grate. Great. Can I get over there? Yes, I can. Nice. Small key? Small key, right. This is definitely one of the trickier Zelda dungeons to be in. Do you like tricky dungeons? Make you think? I just fall if I'm on this thing for too long, right? There's nothing else I can do about it. I think that's correct. Which is actually kind of smart, so you don't think that hanging there is gonna solve anything. Once you see that that happens, you know, okay, that's not the solution. Let's try something else. Okay, I can get over. Well, I can get down one level. Let's try that. Oh, nice roll. Okay. We don't want to take these. In fact, I don't think we can take these until we get the upgrade later in this dungeon. So the main reason we came in this room is to get the small key. Great. Let's get out of here. Eventually I'm going to want to cross through that gap there. I don't have that capability yet. So we'll step out. I like that they had the freedom to model the outside part of the dungeon separately from the inside part. Oh god. That would be super death for Link. I tried to put on the iron boots. Timed it fairly poorly. Go, 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 go! There we go. I was about to say, what's going on with that little cutscene? Dragon's gonna destroy this bridge. Cool. Nice. Wonder how the game determines that. It checks to make sure that you got the small key. Yeah, right. Strong is a good adjective. I find the most appealing part of a Russian accent is the pronunciation of your ending G's as K's and V's as F. So like, I am Heffink. Andrea has a Russian coworker named Leonid, where she said something correctly and he was like, Andrea, you have correct observation. Made her so happy. Go, go, go! Yeah, he had to do this bunch of bullshit to get the Dominion Rod turned back on. Bit of a fetch quest. I am having a bad day. I think Russian's my favorite English accent. It makes me sad that since I don't speak any other languages, well, it gives you think of it like this, like if you're a native speaker of any language, then people from other languages who are trying to pronounce your own language will have an accent. And it's kind of hard to detect those accents if you're not a native speaker, so like maybe if you speak Chinese as your second language, I don't know if you'll be able to tell Chinese is spoken by a German person. Or very unique experiences. Yeah, D-Rock, I don't think you were here, but Kami was making fun of you and saying something, giving shit to the Bruins. Yeah, I think it happened to me the first time I played it, Kami. I played it with my coworker when we took time off. I saved in that room, turned the game off. We were stuck. I had to load an earlier save. I think we had to redo the Temple of Time dungeon. Get back to where we were. Like, that seems like a good stopping point. What is the Winter Classic? I don't know my hockey. It's like an all-star game. So the new Star Wars trailer premiered during a football game, Giants versus the Eagles or something. So on the Star Wars subreddit, they made a post that was like a game thread. They didn't have anything else to talk about. Oh, that's cool. I can't shoot the switch because of the wind, but I can use the hook shot. What a neat little piece of game design. Can I boots across it? Totally boots across it. More cool uses for the boots that we did not see in Ocarina of Time. Twilight Princess continues to have the most innovative use of existing Zelda items, as well as some of the coolest new Zelda items, maybe the exception of the Dominion Rod. Which is a cool idea for an item, right? Oh my god, thing. Pick up the heart. There you go, buddy. So there's a couple rooms over here. Let's go this way first, see what we find. Oh, it's played outdoors? That's cool. What does marquee game mean? Does that mean it's like an exhibition game? Doesn't count? Yeah, the Dominion Rod doesn't really pass the, is it a key test, right? It interacts with only one kind of thing. I guess, so neither does the spinner, but the spinner makes up for it in being completely fucking radical. Let's try to hook shot across here. Oh, enemies hiding under, we fought these guys before. Man, this dungeon really makes you use all of your items. That's pretty great. Eat it, buddy. See what happens when you screw with Link. See what happens, Larry. Yeah. One of the best Zelda items ever in this dungeon. This one I remember. This is the one. I didn't remember the ball and chain. I didn't remember the Dominion Rod, but I remember the item from this dungeon. It really stuck with me. In fact, this whole dungeon is when I was trying to remember this game. This one has stuck with me the most. Shoot. Can I like hook them in the ceiling there? Looks like I can, but I can't. Good to know. It's probably rupees. Yep, 10 rupees. It's okay. Hey, Christopher, how you doing? Good, so... Oh, great, that can happen. That's the thing. I'll take this one very carefully. There's no reason for me to jump when it's not safe. Also, let's kill this thing. Whew. Go. There you go. Make sure there's not another one over here somewhere. No. Right. Very good. I want to play it safe when you travel this far across the room. Alright, what are we doing? We got the actually nasty Lizalfos. These guys are modified Lizalfos, right? Nice. Fall to your death. Don't know if I can eventually knock him over. I can't shoot him while he's down. I don't know if bomb arrows work on him or not. Probably do a little bit more damage. They really let you do whatever you want with this game. I shield bashed him off the edge. Exit. Oh man, more Ukos. Ukus. What's up, Flurwing? Flurwing, I still haven't found a third person to play Triforce Heroes with us, so if I can't find somebody by Friday, I will just revert to my normal schedule and we'll do it with Apex when he gets back from Oxford. I'll keep you posted. If you know someone who you think might want to play, let me know. It could be cool. God, sorry, Mega Man. Mega Man's been waiting on a package all day. Play this game. There's a thing down here, right? Oh God! I think if I jump down, I just fall to my death. And let's just do it to find out what happens. That's what happens. We fall to our deaths. Hey, welcome back, Survivor King. It changed something, but I don't think what it changed was in this room, was it? Unless if it's super high up. Oh, it is super high up. Okay. That makes sense. No worries. We can wait until we can play it with Apex. That's fine. Interesting. Cool. Know what to do with that. That's what that was. Jump. Oh shit, I fucked that up. Let's try again. Didn't realize it would be timed. Now I know. Fortunately, they gave us extra Ukus just in case that happens. Climb it up. Oh, is he 14 Halloween stuff? Okay. Hope it's a little bit more, like, robust compared to the summer event, which was like, hey, go do Fates for, like, an hour to get some custom costumes. I'm, like, spoiled on my holiday events from Guild Wars 2, where they put all this crazy shit in there. Yeah, isn't that nice, Flarewing? About time. So we got our house in time, but I'll give you plenty of time to cover it as well. They respawn if you leave the room. Oops, that makes sense. Ooh! I love that they made an entire dungeon out of the cuckoo mechanic. Gotcha. I'll pop in and check it out, I'm sure. I did some morning. Yeah. Makes sense, Mega Man. I'd actually be surprised if they kept you from progressing. Right? I think they use this enemy as a, hey, you should use your hookshot, buddy, reminder. Nicely done, Uku. I can climb back up. Just right here. Like, this is Twilight Princess. This is the Dark Zelda. We can't just have it be a, like, temple that's full of actual cuckoos. So let's make these creepy, like, humanoid cuckoos. Nice. I'm not gonna make it. Up. Oop. Let's chill here. Now this one and Majora's Mask are two particularly dark Zeldas. That's not what I expected to do. I don't think, I guess Link to the Past is kinda dark. Before that age, really, though. Has the darkest world. Ow. Concussion counter +1. We gotta be facing the right way, we cannot turn around once we blow up. Nice, you checking it out, Kami? Whoosh. Oh. I don't know if we actually want to get up here. Oh, maybe we do. To what end? I don't know. Just to, like, fly back? I think we actually need to do... There's just a room we haven't been in yet. Or a side of this room that we haven't been to. Let's go outside, see what we find. New room. And actually outside. Oh wow, yeah, let's not fall down just yet. Ugh. I will probably play the Old Republic at some point. I'm gonna try to beat 14 first, to not have multiple MMOs in my play at the same time. Alright, let's jump over here. Maybe? Can I reach that yet? Alright, we opened a door. It's directly beneath us. Try just dropping down to it. Probably just gonna die though. They're not all like that. There are regular cuckoos in this one. But I don't know what possessed them to add these creepy humanoid cuckoos. They are pretty freaky looking though. I feel like they're the descendants of the people of Skyloft, maybe, since we're in this like sky city. Most of them went back to the ground and made Hyrule. Some of them hung out and turned into weird chicken people. Not sure how okay I am with that. I think we just made a shortcut is what happened. I think we've been to this door before. Now we can get back here if we make a mistake. Or die. Speaking of mistakes, let me save the game. Alright. Traipsing along. Whoa, actually, we don't want to jump where that one has wind coming out of. I guess this also gives us a convenient door to pop out of if we get blown out the window. I think the descendants of the Loftwings? Why do you think they can talk and have faces? That seems kind of weird. Dang it, Bobby! I blame Bobby, that was my fault. I didn't wait for the wind to disappear. I think it comes in a pretty short cycle. Go! Don't hesitate. Drop. Go. Kill the Deku Baba that somehow can grow up here. You have a Bobby at work, nice. You get to say that all the time. Well, you raise a good point. Well, I guess the human face is a lot more puzzling to me than the talking. This is the door we were looking for. What would be really great is to have the new item behind this door. It might be. This might be a mini boss room. We got the fade to black. We got a little circular room here. It's very small though. The door locked behind us. Rupee. Oh, we got a rupee and a heart. Oh, I see. Oh. Okay. What do you got for me?
Hang things?
All you can do is hang from there. There's something else. Oh, I see. How clever. I'm glad that Midna makes that point. You have to put on the iron boots while you're hanging. Nice. This looks like a mini boss room. What you gonna do? Whoa. That boy ain't right. Oh, this thing. Thanks for putting a hookshot thing on your shield. Again, this is a game mechanics are an abstraction thing. He has a hookshot thing on his shield so that you as a player know what the hell to do. Probably need to bow him first, right? No, oh god, no! Oh, it's not so bad. I almost want to be careful letting him do that again. Wait for him to do something. Maybe they give you plenty of window to start attacking as soon as that. I think you want to knock him back far enough. Here we go. Oh, ouch. Walked into that one. Ah, darn. Jump! I think I still took some damage. I'm gonna stand in the middle while he's doing this. Harder to see him, but we're always in range. There we go. Punch, kick, it's all in the mind. Is that it? Nope, he's not done yet. Oh, disregard. Totally done. Continue to say that this game has the best mini-bosses and bosses. Has the most clever boss mechanics. I've liked every boss we've played against so far. Alright, here we go. Right thump? Gotta be dramatic. What? What? I remember this blew my mind when I played this on launch night. I was like, I already have this item. Wait, oh wait, I get it. I love that from a design perspective too. You got another Clawshot. What, really? Oh, cool, I get it. Yeah, this is just, if you've played Skyward Sword, this experience is kind of spoiled for you, because I think when you get the Clawshot the first time, you automatically have two of them. It's still really cool. Very, very smart. what I can do is I can shoot the Clawshot twice now is the whole shaboingle. Okay. Gotta go up a little bit higher though, I think. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Game Boy ones are pretty tricky. You're not alone in thinking that, Bump. They don't hold your hand a lot. Minish Cap's a little bit better, like, I'd say that Capcom is pretty self-aware of their game design at that point. There's quite a lot of conveyance. I wasn't meaningfully stuck for any length of time in, that game, but I have been stuck for a long time in Link's Awakening. I remember getting pretty stuck in the Oracle of Ages and Seasons games. Yeah, I agree, Flarewing. A game that does that pretty well across the board with the Iron Boots, the Boomerang, getting some innovative new uses, using the double claw shot's pretty smart. And just making it, not making it a special separate item, just like you got another claw shot. You're like, oh, I get it, cool. Keys. Somewhat randomized. Particularly important. Oop. I don't think I can reach these other ones. I can't reach them. So that's so you can slowly climb. You clear space in your PS4. Is Tales, was it Zestiria, the new Tales game that came out? Is it made for PS4 or is it also on PS3? Anyway, what would you do with a JRPG that's made for a next-gen system? Yeah, I might welcome some assistance from chat when I do the Oracle games, because I haven't played them in forever. I don't remember them being, like, impossibly hard. Ah, okay. Still in that regime then, sure. Gotta be somewhere else that I can just climb up. Not one that I'm seeing. Just one I'm already on. It's one I can get to, but doesn't take me anywhere. Maybe I need to go down to go up. Must go west to go east. That tough guy's all the same. That's right, right? And it doesn't hold your hand a lot, if I remember correctly. Right? I think I want to grab that thing. Could just use it to climb over though. Let's try that. Each time we pull this, we reopen that door. I don't think any of these are where I want to be at the moment. I don't think I want to be blown out the airlock either. Try busting these. I don't think there's anything important in them now. No. Try doing this. Yeah, okay, that doesn't work. Is there somewhere obvious to grab onto that I'm not seeing? Try lowering and see if I can see that way. I don't think there is. Wait, is that a thing? What's the thing? Oh, it's the Uku. You can still play with a controller on PC. Every PC game I've played on stream has been with a controller. There'll eventually be an exception to that, I'm sure, but so far that's been true. How do I get back? I can get this far. Is there another one that's on the other side of the room, maybe? Let's try going this way. So I have to be holding up? Oh, I think that's it. I think I get it. I think it's... I gotta lower myself down because that door recloses. It's not that it's replaying the cutscene of its opening, it's that it's actually closing when you drop off of that. I get it. It makes more sense. And the doors close slowly enough that you can zap through in the meantime. Sure. That's clever. Go. Well, you can already have the comfortable as couch experience if you plug your computer into your TV. Just set up a wireless Xbox controller, turn on Steam Big Picture mode. Oh really? That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, Mega Man. Alright, we haven't been in this room before, but we've learned this mechanic. When you hop onto this, you have a time limit to switch to the next one, which is pretty cool, I think. Right. Oh, what do you think of the Steam controller that affects? I haven't tried it out yet. I haven't bought one. I got the... I'll have to let Dauber know it. He's already pointed it out. I picked up the Wii U Pro Controller adapter. I haven't started using it yet. Next time I play a PC game, though, I will, because I really like the Wii U Pro Controller. I think it's my favorite out of the Xbox, PS4, and Wii U. Okey-dokey. Okay, cool. Oh, it's on Amazing where games require a right stick? Why is that? Because you have to use the touchpaddy thing for the right stick as well? I think it is perfectly fine to be a console gamer. I'm not a PC master race head. But that said, I think you can recreate the console experience on PC pretty easily, and you can build a gaming PC for a comparable price to a new next-gen console that can play most of the same stuff and still have like the casual couch experience that we all love. I am a console gamer at heart, so when I play PC games, I do everything I can to experience them as if they were console games. I play with a controller, even if it makes me an MMO scrub. What are we doing now? We got all kinds of shit we can do. We gotta get the boss key. No chest in this direction, but possibly over on the other side. Let's check that out. Oh, I see. Interesting. Is there like a haptic feedback loot effects? Like, could they make it buzz or vibrate in a certain way to tell you? Whoa! Link. I know that I technically pressed the buttons that made you do that, kinda, sorta. But why would you keep climbing down until you fell? We need a Link AI. Real beautiful, strong Link would never climb down some vines to his death, so he's not gonna cover up for my lack of eye. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's cool that they even tried something. Although I guess it's worrisome if they already have haptic feedback and it's not good enough. Kill these birds. Nobody likes giant birds. Whoa, that's right. We can get windy here. Remember, let's put on our boots. There we go. Back to sniping dick birds. Cool. guys are slightly easier to shoot than Keese, but there's still a little bit of randomness to their movements of when they choose to turn. Oh, I can't shoot when it's windy, that's part of the problem. We'll just try claw-shotting over, maybe we can kill him with a claw-shot. Oh, interesting. The boots make you fall. You descend. I would not have expected that. I guess it makes sense, but I'm surprised they even bothered adding something like that. Back across. If they put a lot of work into the English voice actors and got good ones. Huh. Interesting that games are moving toward letting you switch like that. Alright, let's see. Yeah, if they got some all-stars to do the dubbing, then... Chunk. Let's check what's on this other side of the room. Can't reach it, Link? Get a little bit closer? Goosh. I see a tiny chest over there, but we have seen tiny chests that contain important shit, so we shouldn't discount it just yet. Could have a small key in it. Probably do the actual story for the DLC, so we can put spoilers and stuff in the DLC. Do they have day one DLC for the game? It's almost never a good thing in my opinion. Sometimes they'll do day one DLC where they didn't have time to develop it, and they actually made it after the game launched, so I understand that a little bit more. I definitely want to go up, but it doesn't look like that's possible from this vantage point, right? I think we can do it from here either. I can check. No, I don't think that's right. Look over here so we can fall down safely. Drop. That's right. Absorb all the fall damage with your knees. That's what you want to do here. Oh, sure. It does change things, doesn't it? How they made the DLC available in Japan. Don't. Cool. That's what we wanted. Let's try whacking this thing. Let's switch around. I'll make absolutely sure that you have all the right items to get out of here. Free day one DLC is fine. Let's shoot that. I guess there's a lingering problem with that we haven't experienced yet, which is where a developer uses DLC in that way to not actually finish the launched game, and then when they eventually go under and you can't buy the DLC anymore, people playing the game in the future will never get to experience it. It's not on the server. Oh, that's cool, Megan. Don't think it's usually incorrect to say all X is bad or good. You're gonna find a corner case where it doesn't work. How the hell? How in the hell? Thing on the roof I can hit? Back here. Maybe this wall is bombable. Maybe I'm expected to make a little corner jump. Could also be. Yeah, that was it. Alright. Got a chest. I got a chest. I got a chest with 20 rupees. Not a lot of rupees, but get the job done. Oop. Go on that door here in a second. I'm guessing it's important. There's still another chest over on this side. Whoa, okay. Thing's gonna kill me. I got really lucky. That thing should have killed me. Forgot to check these cubes, squares, tiles. What does a purple chew jelly do in this one? Bombs. Huh. Why would they give me bombs here? Probably do that too. Right. Swimsuit costumes right off the bat. Giving me bombs here, and that leads me to believe there's something nearby that's bombable, right? Just give me bombs for shits and giggles. So, let's go in the circle room and see what we can find when we get back. We do have the compass, right? Yeah. Don't see a chest in there, but... I would have guessed this was a mini-boss room if we hadn't already fought the main mini-boss. Yeah, this thing. That's why they give me bombs. I need them to fight this thing. Oh god, let me go. Don't you dare spit me out over the edge, man. Alright, let's get this bomb. Good on them to give us some in case we were out. Oh god. Bomb's still counting there? There we go. Nice. Okay. So what's underneath? Nothing? Security? Safety of navigating the room now? Alright, well, let's start checking. I think there's just that one. Let's go hit it real quick. Oh, you can skip portions of a cutscene? That's kind of cool. Talking about the new Tales game, right? God. Make me tiptoe. Slowly walking. The analog sticks were made for it, right? I personally really prefer D-pad movement. I know that this has been a contention with some people playing the new Hyrule Warriors game, that like you're required to use the circle stick, and there's a lot of things that require some really fine aiming, usually in a straight direction. It'd be really nice if you could move with the D-pad, but they use the D-pad for camera. Seems pretty common. I get why they use it for the camera. It'd be nice if you had a new 3DS if you could use the right nub for the camera and switch to using the D-pad as alternative movement. Give people another reason to get a new 3DS, you know. Probably can't kill him from up here, but I could try. Shoot some bomb arrows, maybe? Bomb and arrow combo. Yep, I can totally... Oh, it's an instant kill, holy shit. It's screwing around with the bomb arrows thing, huh? Alright, so the next question is, can I jump down there? No, but I can get up there. Hello, hello. Yeah. Yeah, I really like that too. Loot effects. I like any game that goes to the trouble of giving you additional control options. I know that that's not trivial to provide, so when they do it, it's good to be appreciative. Two more chests. Hoping this is the path to the boss key. It seems like it would be. Doesn't seem secret. It does seem long. Got in the grass. The schedule update, we're going to be playing Twilight Princess for another 45 minutes. We're not going to be beating the game today. Probably won't be running late to try to finish it, but we will beat it next week Thursday from noon to 6 Pacific. As soon as we beat it, we'll be transitioning right back over to Wind Waker, already in progress. I'll wait here a little bit longer for that thing to re-rise. Alright, coming, buddy? I can see getting stuck in this room. You didn't notice that on the first pass. Good, I'm glad it let me, like, clip through the wall there. They could have handled that differently and not let me clip. That actually would have been kind of frustrating. Hey, you can see the dragon up there. That's really cool. I never noticed that. Interesting flare wing. Yeah, the diagonal movement in Earthbound is pretty clean. Let's pop down. Hey, buddy. Rupees, I don't really need. Just keep looking around. Cross here? There's a thing for crossing. Oh, I get it. That's cool. Shit. Double shit. I gotta wait. Oh, it's not so bad. I do like the whole design with the big eggs everywhere. Yeah, so there's one of the other ones that we want to ride on. I don't know if I can get to it. Ha. Nice. Cool. Secret Poe. Man, I haven't seen Pie in a long time, but if or playing on the Wii U, you can pick up Earthbound on the Virtual Console for the Wii U. It's pretty convenient. What other issues did you run into, Clairwing, out of curiosity? I don't know how to warn people against playing my favorite game of all time on an emulator if it results in some pretty serious gameplay issues. So this one's kind of tricky. It's clever though. You gotta like lower this here so that you can fit through the wall. Right? That clever? Oh, that's better. Same with this one here. My pleasure, Andrea. There's a chest there. We'll get it on the way out, though. I mean, this is taking me to yet another chest, but maybe I'm wrong. We'll find out. Soon enough. That's not soon enough. To go all the way over. Hopefully, yes it does. Perfect. Perfecto. Yeah, right? Double claw shots for my jam. Depends on what emulator you're playing with. ZSNES. SNES 9X, make a difference. Betting that room over there has the boss key. Oh, that's frustrating. Oh, man. Yeah, SNES 9X has some issues. I use it for streaming because it works with game capture. I don't have to use window capture like a ZSNES, but other than that, I definitely prefer ZSNES. A lot fewer compatibility issues. Slow down. I heard of BSNES. An old plug ZSNES back in the day when the Final Fantasy V game translation just came out. Alright, we'll go in here first and we'll copy it on the way out. This looks like this is a one-way room anyway, right? Probably a boss key. Oh yeah? Okay. I'll use 9X for a second. I just want to bomb arrow this guy, and when they die instantly from it. Honk! You gotta aim in the right place though, I think is the problem. Good guy, oh, he noticed me. Virtual console is nice and convenient too. You get on your little gamepad. Big fan. Okay, well, that's not a boss key. There's something else here we need. Why do tool-assisted speedrunners need to use BizHawk? What's the reason for that? Oh, this is the main room. Alright, well, we want to be careful here. There are things up there. Interesting. Okay, well... I've already made a mistake by doing this. Good, and we don't want to fall down there until I fix it. Gotcha. Alright, outside we want to go up a level. I think it'll let us. See some stuff above the room there that'll probably turn off the fan. We want to do. Hey, Party Master, how you doing? Good to see you again. Whoa! Round 2. Jump. Kill this bird, right? Hey, we can kill them easily and safely. I am playing this on the Wii U, but I have the remote controls turned off because I don't like the sensor bar controls. I really like the gyro controls on the Wii Motion Plus and Skyward Sword. But I'm super used to them now, so if I try to do the sensor bar, it screws me up. So I just have it disabled. I still have to waggle the Wii remote, the sword stuff. Let's try this carefully, slowly. Maybe I have to be a wolf for it. Wolfling can handle that no problem. Alright. It's on you, Midna. Link? Come on, buddy. There you go. Hi, how's it going? Change back. Try to keep it out of the way. Focus here is on the game. Keep the chat displayed. I mean, I'd have a full screen game with no webcam if that were really viable on Twitch, but I need to have the chat on there anyway, since I load these to YouTube. And if somebody's watching the playthrough on YouTube and I'm like talking to nobody, they don't know what I'm talking in response to, it's kind of frustrating. So it's good to have the chat on there, and if I'm going to use up that much screen real estate for chat, I may as well put my face on there too. Cool, cool. Yeah, I've never played the GameCube version. I would like to one day. Hoping that if they do this... Okay, no, you do have to be a wolf to cross. Okay, confirmed. Hoping if they do this HD release, everybody's talking about that it's going to be the GameCube version and not the Wii version. But I could see them doing it as the Wii version. Especially if it comes out for the Wii U. I don't have any room in my UI to make it bigger at the moment. If I do, it's going to cut into the game even more, and the game's already losing quite a bit of space thanks to the chat. So. I think it shrunk. It looks smaller when I'm playing a 3DS game. I have to play at a smaller resolution for 3DS. Capture card doesn't like my webcam playing at the same time. I don't know if I should check with Katsu Kitty and see if they've improved on that. It's back in the day. Well, the answer is that. Is there anything over here? There's the chest. So. Right. I'm getting the old like 2000 to 2010 bloom. Yeah, the sun is outside right now, coming in through the window. Bloomed out. That's why I can't. Link can't climb walls with a bow and arrow. It'd be cool if they ever added a bow and arrow thing where you have something that you can tie your arrow to. I am using a Elgato HD60 Pro, which is a PCIe Express card that you plug directly in your motherboard. It's working quite well. It's still technically in beta, so if you pick it up, you might run into some bumps with it. Give them time to work out the issues. If you don't want to spend that much, you can pick up what I used to have was a USB Elgato HD60 card. It's quite good. It's good enough for streaming. The only real difference is that you have about a 2-second delay, so you can't play in the streaming preview window, and your commentary is going to be delayed from the actual gameplay. So if you go back and watch some of my old videos from before I got the PCIe capture card, you'll notice that I react to things about 2 seconds before they happen. Now that's been fixed, so I can say, you know, open menu. Menu's open. Let go of the menu button. Let go of the menu button. Back. There we go. It's almost instant. I think it's like a 4-frame delay now. So they've been quite serviceable. I know some other people have talked up the AverMedia cards. The capture card I was talking about, though, was from my 3DS capture card. Does not like kill these things easily? You have to get behind them. Not with the wind in the room anyway. So just try to pass them over for a second. Whoa! You don't want to fall in there. Hey, there's the boss chest. Kill these things while we can, right? There we go. Right. It's about 150 for an HT Pro. It's not too bad, actually. Probably something you could fund with people on your stream if you're playing PC games or emulators at first. Make it your first goal that you build up to. Hey, Super Neon, how you been? There's the big key. Look at that. Alright, so just need to find a way to turn this off. I think it's still doable. Yeah, that's what that is. Cool. Nice, and a shortcut to get all the way back in here. Doing alright. So I always look forward to Zelda Day. See if there's like parts in here. See them putting the dungeon fairy in this room as well. Did pick one up. Nope, just rupees. That's cool. Probably be one outside the boss room. Push. Drop down. Ow. Yep, absorb all the fall with your knees. You can get an adapter to do that, Party Master. It's super cheap on Amazon. It's like, I think it's maybe less than 20 bucks. Look for HDMI to AV. RCA, I think it is. Alright, so we want to go up. I actually want this to be blowing, don't I? So I can cross this area? Okay. Maybe I just need to do that to turn it. There's like probably like a piece of heart chest or something on this way. That's right. It is on the 5th floor though. I essentially turn this off by going up on the higher floor, right? I'm gonna try climbing back up and see if I can turn it back on. I think it's supposed to be back on. Don't think I'm doing something wrong there. Oh wait, that might be it up there. Hold up, wait a minute. Let me put some pimpin' in it. Hey Cat, how you doing, man? Oh, can I not use my hookshot from here? Apparently not. Today I learned. Okay, well. Let's try it up here. I guess there's only certain kinds of hookshotable surfaces you can claw shot off of. Alright, what do we got? That looks right, but it's not really accessible from here. Yeah, I guess you can't really get around there on Amazon, huh? Alright, can I see that switchy thing up here? I don't know. Well, maybe we can. I'll keep looking for it. Let me kill this other dude over here first. Okay, I think there's a switch up here that I need to be pulling. I think that's what I'm supposed to do. I just have to be able to see if I can get to it from the top here. Maybe not right. Stream delay lower than normal. I don't know. I know Twitch is always trying to make that better. It's best if you watch on Hitbox or YouTube where there's actually a reduced stream delay, but maybe they're pushing the limit on that. Yeah, I think I can reach it from here. I need to have this thing connected. Can you get back up there? Trivial for me to do. Up. Well, possibly not. There's another way for me to get in there if I have to, but this is a one-way ticket. Yeah, I would agree. Super Neon. 10 seconds isn't bad. Okay, I'll just ask it this way. Does the solution involve me turning the fan back on from the top floor? Oh wait, no, I think I know what I have to do. Never mind, we're good. The whole problem was that I had the fan spinning, so I couldn't lower myself down. Okay. All right, let's kill these. Damn it, body. Let's kill these guys. Another one over here. So, no, it's just that one. Keep forgetting about the lowering mechanic. Pretty important. It's interesting that only Wolf Link can cross these. Is that can like wolves balance on tightropes? The first time I did this as a wolf, I was like, well, that would make sense if I was a person, but I guess they just wanted the wolf to be able to do it. But in this game, only Wolf Link can do this. Wolf Link can open doors if he's in a dungeon, but not in a town. Makes sense. I don't want to kill these guys. I don't want to risk them being alive. That's the part that I really want to do. Interesting. That makes sense. Oh, come on. You want to spin around from exactly the right spot to hit him in the back like that. Okay, we're safe. Now we can do the trick. Oops, nope. This guy, like so. Go all the way down. Hold up. I guess we could have done it from this first room. But this lowered from there. That makes more sense. Okay, cool. And then there's a thingy in here that we would have to lower to reach. Cool. Now that thing's turned on and now we can cross. Neat. What a fun solution. Okay. How absolutely positively. Learn to pick up hearts. I think we're going to beat this dungeon. We'll maybe get a few minutes after. I haven't given my spiel in like an hour and a half, but hey, I'm Marstead. What I'm trying to do with this channel is play through and beat every awesome single-player game ever made. Knowing that there are too many of them to beat them all, but we're trying anyway. So you can check the games on the schedule right now. We've got stuff like Zelda, Final Fantasy, Metroid, through Valkyria Chronicles. We've already beaten games like Shadow of the Colossus and Okami. That's your bag. We'd love to have you around. If you're just here for Zelda, that's cool too. We'll return to the schedule next week, Thursday, around the same time. Thursday, noon to 6, you're looking at. I like how they only have the grate on one side, so you can't do this wrong. Interesting. Next time we play, it's very likely we're going to beat Twilight Princess, and then after Twilight Princess, we're going to immediately switch over to Wind Waker, which is already in progress. We've beaten Dragon Roost Island, but that's as far as we've taken Wind Waker. For Wind Waker, it's Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks, which are both blind playthroughs for me. I haven't beaten either of those titles. Those are the only two Zelda games I haven't played before. So that'll be pretty exciting. And then we're going to go into the Fall of Link, Fall of the Hero timeline. All the Zelda 1, Zelda 2, Link to the Past, Link Between Worlds. I will be playing Link Between Worlds on stream. I've got a 3DS capture card, so I can do that. Let's move forward. Thank you, Chaos. Close to the boss, I think. Yeah, I've heard people say they don't like the DS Zeldas because of their changes. We'll see. I'm looking forward to actually playing through them. Whoa, these guys were bosses before. That's kind of cool. Any boss. Ow. Get up faster, Link. Less nasty when they're not a mini boss. What don't people like about Spirit Tracks or Hourglass? Yeah, I just picked up Spirit Tracks on Amazon. I couldn't find any other cheaper way to get it, so I got somebody selling it used down there. Alright. What are we doing now? Climbing up this area, I'm guessing? Appears to be correct. Start from here, I think. Yeah, that's an important thing to remember is that Nintendo's never really made a bad Zelda game. They made games that don't really feel like they hold up to other Zelda titles, but even their worst Zelda game is still a really good game. It's easy for us to fall into the trap of hyperbole and saying, oh, because there's this problem with this game, it's complete garbage. It's usually not the case. Yeah, I remember I did play Hourglass for a very brief amount of time. Maybe like the first couple hours, and I remember that dungeon you gotta go back to as you unlock more and more stuff. Oh, that's pretty frustrating, Spiky. Especially for a Zelda title. Music's pretty important. There we go. Pretty rough. Okay, cross back around. The boss is at the top of this building. You get a short window to actually land your hook shot. Which I missed. We'll get it next time. Take back around. So I don't need the unique dungeon music. I just need the music to be good. I can listen to Link to the Past soundtrack all day and be good. Interesting the way this works is you have to keep like turning the hook shot around so it's pointing the right way. Now, I don't remember this boss fight at all because the last time I played Twilight Princess was launch night, so like 2006 I guess. So I'm gonna try to figure it out. Like that Midna doesn't give a shit. You talk to her when you're targeting enemies, she's like, I don't know. Figure it out, buddy. You got this. Cool. Would you say those tracks are spirited? Down we go. There's the boss door. Perfect. Probably a fairy in this other pot. Oh, just a bunch of hearts. There's probably fairies down there on the way up. Let's do this. Either of those games after Koji Kondo? But, Alright, it's all outdoors. Take 20 back. That was pretty bad. Oh, cool. Alright. Glad that this game doesn't have the stamina system. It was interesting in Skyward Sword. I'm curious to see if it's going to return. Hey, Marty. Cat hype in the bottom right corner of the screen. Oh, he ran away. Very, very brief cat hype. Alright, cool. Got things we can climb on the sides. There, Marty's back. Hey, Marty. You're such a hungry kitty. Dargon! Alright. He's got a hookshot tail, doesn't he? He sure does. And make sure you see it there in the opening conveyance. Argorok. Twilight dragon? Try climbing up the sides here. We're supposed to do that. See what happens. And they've taught us this mechanic for the whole dungeon with using your iron boots to drag him down. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, so you have to grab onto his tail and then switch on the iron boots to pull him down. It's pretty cool. And parts of his armor break. Wasn't this boss in Hyrule Warriors? Seems familiar. Dr. Aegon. Where are you at? Buddy boy. Be higher up this time, maybe? No. You put on the iron boots and drag him down. That's really cool. Hey, he's got a little gem visible on the back. Like glowy weak point gems. Did you guys hear about this game? Leon sent me a link in chat over the weekend. Maybe it was yesterday. Someone's trying to make a game that's like an indie Shadow of the Colossus. It's basically Shadow of the Colossus in everything but name. Oh man, you could bump it up there, Flarewing. I just realized how many cert points you have. Oh, cool. I got these things. Probably moves a lot more efficiently now, right? Cool. Wind is picking up. Keep on climbing. Cool. This is a cool boss fight. And you figure out what you're supposed to do immediately when you get in here too, right? No, it's what I meant to do. They give you plenty of time to hook onto him, it looks like. You can't really easily target it when he does it. Oh, shit. Let's get going again. Let's try it. I just need Bruce Campbell to start narrating. Hey, Breck One, good seeing you again. How you doing? Stays pretty still. They give you a lot of room. That's such a cool fight. Oh, this fight is awesome. I completely forgot about it too. I really like that the fights in this one are easy to figure out, but they're satisfying once you solve them, right? They're not like too easy, I feel like. Let's go. Probably need to do that 3 times if that's going to beat him. Skullkid, is that the Buddha boss with all the swords from his eye? Skullkid. Let's keep climbing. Dork around this time. Oh. Wind gets heavier each time. Yeah, I like that one a lot too. Yeah, statue boss. You have to like rip off its arms with the whip and hit it with the sword. I thought that was the most clever boss in that game, and most of the bosses in Skyward Sword are kind of uninspired by comparison to Twilight Princess and like Wind Waker. I don't really care for the tentacle boss on the ship, even though that dungeon is really, really awesome. Oh, interesting. It's spinning around very fast now. Ouch. Don't want to let him hit you with the fire. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of nice coming back to 3D Zelda from Skyward Sword and then seeing Twilight Princess with its excellently designed boss fights. I think the boss is just getting smart about which way I'm going to go now, right? Keep going. Quickly. He spins around to where you are pretty quickly. Oh god. Maybe it's that you're supposed to turn around as he spins. Yeah, I do like the idea of Girahim's fight, but I agree, it does get old after you've done it several times. You know what to do. Nothing new. Alright, here we go. The imprisoned just stresses me out, man. I've never felt like I had fun in an imprisoned fight, and I've fought it a lot of times. I've fought it all the times I've played it, and then to get the Hylian shield. Again, in Andrea's playthrough, she didn't like fighting it. So you can hand the controller over to me, and then again on stream. Ah, that's cool. Gotcha, Spiky. I guess what they were trying to show off with the Skyward Sword bosses is the way that you can like slash horizontally, diagonally, and vertically, and using that in several of the boss fights, but at the end of the day it got kind of frustrating. I feel like they could have done a better job with the conveyance in the first Girahim fight, because a lot of people end up just trying to waggle their way through it. But you're supposed to trick him. You're supposed to like make it look like you're about to do a right slash, so like tilt the Wiimote to the left, so it looks like you're going to do this. And then while it's tilted to the left, like finish tilting it the rest of the way, so you attack from the opposite direction. But I don't think the game really tells you that. There's supposed to be a part at the beginning where you learn it and he doesn't really have a chance of damaging you, but you can get through it kind of through waggle. Yeah, Sandship, both of the Lanayru Desert dungeons and Skyward Sword are amazing. I love the time shift stone mechanic. I want to see more of that. I'm hoping it sounds like Zelda Wii U is taking us to the time that the time shift stones come from. Ancient, almost like steampunky world. Yeah, exactly, Butter. It's a fine fight once you understand the mechanic, it's just that the game doesn't really teach it to you, so... Yeah, Ancient Cistern's a cool dungeon, I agree. I like the whip as an item. Clever idea. It passes the Zelda item test, right? I say a good Zelda or Metroid item is one that's not a key. It doesn't just open a specific kind of door. So like the Dominion Rod in this game is not a very good Zelda item because it only interacts with one thing and just kind of serves as a way to push buttons. But the Ball and Chain is awesome because you can use it for all kinds of things beyond just, you know, busting the one thing that the Ball and Chain is good at busting. Oh, really, Goomba? If you let him grab your sword a whole bunch of times? You're a fine mechanic, the game just doesn't teach it to you. Alright, I think that's going to be a good natural stopping point, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Give you guys a sign-off, summarize what's coming up next, and we'll see if we can host somebody else who's playing Twilight Princess as well. Give me a sec to take a look. On the Iron Boots. Link doesn't get blown off the edge here. Yeah, so hi, I'm Marstead. Nice meeting all you. What I'm trying to do with this channel is play through and beat every awesome single-player game ever made, knowing that you can't do that. There's too many of them, but we're trying anyway. So Zelda is one of those series that I'm trying to play through and beat. Once a week, we put aside 6 hours to play through the whole series. This week it was Tuesday, next week it's going to be Thursday. Next Thursday we're almost certainly going to beat Twilight Princess. In fact, we will beat it in probably the first couple hours, and as soon as we beat it, we're switching to Wind Waker. Playing through Wind Waker, Phantom Hourglass, Spirit Tracks, all of that. So if you're just here for Zelda, that's awesome. We look forward to seeing you next week, Thursday. Other games on the schedule, though, we've got Metroid Prime, Valkyria Chronicles, Final Fantasy X, Mass Effect 3. We just finished beating Xenoblade Chronicles, and I'm looking forward to playing Xenoblade Chronicles X on launch day. So we look forward to seeing you. Tune in for those as we play them. As far as schedule for this week in particular, tomorrow, Wednesday, is going to be Mario Maker and Smash Brothers 3DS with some Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes in the evening. If the game you haven't checked it out yet, I recommend you Google it. I think you'd dig it. This Thursday is going to be Mass Effect 3, Valkyria Chronicles, and a sub-block. We're playing games from our subscribers on Patreon. So the games this week are Achievement Unlocked for my wife Andrea. She's a subscriber, and usually she opts out of sub-block, but it is her birthday week, so in honor of that, we'll do this cool web game called Achievement Unlocked. I think you guys will enjoy. It's kind of a parody of achievements in video games. And we'll also be playing Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter, which was from Little D-Piece. Help me pick it up online. It's a Breath of Fire game, except it uses this kind of cool timer mechanic, timer New Game Plus mechanic, like in Lightning Returns, Final Fantasy 13. And then Friday, the plan originally was to play Zelda Triforce Heroes, the new multiplayer Zelda game that's coming out on launch, but I would like to play it with people that I know. And I'd like to play it over TeamSpeak, and one of our players is stuck working on the Gemini laser at Oxford, England. It will not be available on Friday. If there's a third person who has time available on Friday afternoon and would like to join in for some Zelda Triforce Heroes, pop in and TeamSpeak with us, let us know. Otherwise, I might just end up changing the Friday schedule to Valkyria Chronicles and Mass Effect. And then we'll find some time for Triforce Heroes once Apex gets back from England. This Saturday, expect to see some more Silent Hill 2. We're very close to beating Silent Hill 2. We're in the very last area. We've got a couple boss fights remaining, and then once that's done, we'll keep working through Ogre Battle and Albert Odyssey, some of our other subscriber games. And next week, expect to see some more games like that. Like I said, Metroid Prime, Final Fantasy X, Legend of Legaia, and so on. Let's see who is online that we can throw a host to who's also playing Twilight Princess. It looks like Josh Ornelas is. Here's his channel ID. Let's give Josh a little bit of a boost. So click on that link, say hello, throw him a follow, boost the numbers a little bit, and we'll look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow. Thanks everybody. Have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow for Smash Mario Maker and keep talking.